Hello, baseball fans. Good afternoon and welcome to another edition of Henley High School Baseball on 104.3 and 960 Sports and on mybasin.com. Today, the Hornets back at home and in a doubleheader against the league-leading Hidden Valley Mustangs. My name is Josh Eldridge. Glad to be along with you. That's right, a twin bill coming up today between Henley and Hidden Valley. It'll be games 2 and 3 of a season series, with game 1 taking place back on Tuesday at Hidden Valley High School. An 8-2 victory for the Hidden Valley Mustangs in that game. They scored 4 runs in the bottom of their first inning and put the Hornets in a position to play catch-up, which they never did over in Grants Pass. It was Logan Law who pitched a complete game for the Mustangs against Henley back on Tuesday. 7 innings pitched, 4 hits, 2 runs, 13 strikeouts. The Hornets hoping for a better outing today. Hidden Valley on a 14-game winning streak coming into play. Henley had their 10-game winning streak snapped back on Tuesday. A lot of stories coming into play today, not least of which the top of the Skyline Conference. We'll talk about it all when we continue your pregame show live here from Henley High School on 104.3 and 960 Sports, and live free video on mybasin.com.
What are the best words you can hear tonight?
Order ready for Susan?
And if you hear those words at Abby's, you know it's going to be a legendary meal. Your pizza is loaded with toppings to the edge, premium ingredients, and real cheese. Yeah, baby. Gather with friends, play some video games, and watch the big game on TV. That's made Abby's a legendary pizza tradition for generations. And when you're ready to hear those magic words,
Tom, your order's ready.
you know where to go. You're always welcome at Abby's.
There's something special about this place. It's more than the quiet mornings and the open skies. It's more than the scenery. It's the people. Around here, people still wave when you pass by. They check in when something's wrong. They show up when it matters. At Sage Credit Union, we're proud to live and work in a region that believes in each other. A place where neighbors lend a hand, small businesses thrive, and generosity runs deep. We believe that being part of a community means giving back to it, not just with dollars, but with time, effort, and heart. That's why our employees earn paid volunteer time. That's why you'll see us at food drives, fundraisers, and the local fair. We show up for our community. This isn't just where we work. This is where we live, where we give, and where we grow. Right here, in the coffee shop, at the fundraiser, and in our local branch. At Sage Credit Union, we've found our people. We'll see you around town.
Introducing Smith Bates Marcom Solutions, your trusted partner in marketing and communication. We specialize in crafting compelling campaigns, eye-catching graphics, and impactful branding materials.
Smith Bates is like working with dependable friends. They always help us build our professional image.
Through the innovative strategies that the team at Smith Bates suggested, we've been able to give the brand at Calor the boost that it desperately needed.
Unlock your potential with Smith Bates Marcom Solutions.
And we welcome you back to beautiful Rosser Field on the campus of Henley High School ahead of some Skyline Conference baseball action between the host Hornets and the visiting Hidden Valley Mustangs. Today, Hidden Valley enters play with a record of 19-2 overall on the season. They are 7-0 in league play. Let's take a quick look at the entirety of the Skyline Conference standings coming into play today. Hidden Valley, of course, leading the pack with that unbeaten league mark of 7-0. Henley is 6-1, a close second to them, and by the end of today, one of these teams will be a game ahead of the other. Phoenix is 4-5. They're on a bye week this week, 13-8 overall on the season. Mazama 2-5 in league play, 8-12 overall, and Klamath Union is 1-9 in league play, 8-14 overall. Now the Vikings and the Pelicans are playing today over at Kiger Stadium. We'll give you a score updates on that one as we proceed throughout today. But as we move closer to first pitch, the Hornets have taken the field. Let's go ahead and introduce you to today's starting lineups presented by Gary Sheen and Country Financial. Most people understand the need for life insurance, but not many want to talk about why it's essential to your financial plan. It might seem intimidating, but it doesn't have to be. Give Gary Sheen and Country Financial a call at 541-884-1700. Let's start with our visitors today, the Mustangs of Hidden Valley High School. Leading off for them, their catcher, Gage Gamby, followed by the pitcher, Lawson O'Leary. Logan Law is the shortstop. He bats third, followed by the first baseman, Mauricio Mendez, hitting cleanup. Batting fifth is Byron Hill, the third baseman. Hitting sixth is their center fielder Landon Nash. Gunnar Johnson's in left field batting 7th, followed by Jerome Chambers, the second baseman, and Elijah Thompson is in right field. He bats 9th. They're going up against Corbin Hamilton on the hill today for the Hornets, and their lineup goes like this. Leading off, the shortstop Connor Shively, followed by the second baseman Carson Sims. Jacoby Takini's the catcher. He bats 3rd. Ian Myers at first base hitting cleanup. Derek Cox, the third baseman, bats 5th, followed by Corbin Hamilton, the pitcher, batting 6th. Hitting 7th is Cam Carpenter. He's in left field. The right fielder Alex Smith is batting 8th. And Ryan Douglas rounds out the Henley order. He bats 9th today. Henley in their navy blue tops. Henley written across their chest with a yellow outline. White pants today for Henley. For Hidden Valley, blue tops, Mustangs written across their chest in orange, and gray pants. The Mustangs are coached by Ryan Wilson. Sean Teeter's the head coach of the Henley Hornets. Our home plate umpire today from the Klamath Falls Umpires Association is Cooper Roberts. Always looking for new umpires in the basin, whether it's for baseball or softball or football or basketball or whatever your sport is. Visit osaa.org/officials to get started today. So we get ready for first pitch here from Henley High School. Leading off for Hidden Valley is Gage Gamby. Gamby bats here from the right side as the first pitch from Corbin Hamilton misses low, and we are underway today from Henley High School. 1 minute ahead of schedule, 2:59 here local time, and 63 degrees at first pitch. Count is 1-0 to the Mustangs leadoff hitter Gage Gamby. Hamilton kicks and delivers. A ground ball and a chance for Shively. He is going to bobble it at shortstop. Throw on to first is not in time. And a rough start here for Henley in the top of the first inning as Gage Gamby reaches on a leadoff error. It was part of the story back on Tuesday for Henley. Defensive inconsistencies, to say the least. 4 errors committed by the Henley middle infielders back on Tuesday contributed to that 8-2 loss. And here we see one early. It brings up Lawson O'Leary, the Mustangs pitcher. That's second. The runner aboard at first and nobody out. Hamilton comes set to O'Leary and is ready to deliver the pitch. It's called a knee-high fastball for strike 1. Hamilton getting his second start in this series. He got the start back on Tuesday. 2 2/3 innings pitched, 6 hits, 7 runs, just 4 of them earned though. Again, those errors coming back to hurt Henley in that game. Hamilton recorded 3 strikeouts. The 0-1 pitch, a curveball dropped in there for a strike, and Hamilton works ahead of Leary 0-2. On deck for Hidden Valley is Logan Law. O'Leary, a sophomore, bats from the right side. Here's the 0-2 from Hamilton. Elevates a fastball and misses upstairs. Count is a ball and 2 strikes. Back on Tuesday, Lawson O'Leary was 1 for 3. His one hit, though, was a solo home run in the 6th inning of that contest. The 1-2 on the way from Hamilton. We'll have to wait as they move over to first. Ian Meyer there to apply the tag, but back safely is Gage Gamby. Jacoby Takini, the Henley catcher. Derek Cox is at third. Connor Shively at short. Carson Sims at second, and Ian Meyer at first. We'll get you the outfield after the 1-2 pitch to Lawson O'Leary. An inside curveball just misses. A good take there by O'Leary. Works the count even. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Cam Carpenter's in left. Ryan Douglas is in center. Alex Smith is in right for the Hornets. Counts 2-2 to O'Leary. Hamilton from the stretch dials back a changeup. Gets a swing and a miss for the first out in the first inning. Much needed confidence builder for Hamilton after that last time out, not making it out of the 3rd inning, but on the season he's been stellar. Making his 10th start of the year, 12th overall appearance, leads the team in innings pitched with 40 and has a 6-2 record and an ERA of 1.5. Stepping in now, Logan Law. Hamilton delivers, misses. Oh, that one found the zone. Knee-high curveball. That's a good pitch there from Hamilton. Thought it might have been low, but good curveball there. Starts near the belt and then drops in around the knees. Hamilton uses the off-speed stuff to get ahead of Logan Law. Hamilton set now. He kicks and delivers. Catches the outside corner there. Hamilton working inside and outside to get ahead of Logan Law. Now can just about go anywhere he wants to. Law was 0 for 4 back on Tuesday. A strikeout, 3 groundouts for him in the win for Hidden Valley. Hamilton working ahead, no balls, 2 strikes. He's going to take a check on the runner at first, but back safely is the catcher, Gage Gamby. Takini gets the sign in from the dugout. Relays it to Hamilton, who comes set. Now the 0-2 pitch. Elevated fastball got Law to chase. Strike 3, 2 gone at the top of the first inning. And that brings up Mauricio Mendez. Mendez is a senior for Hidden Valley, stands tall in that right-handed batter's box. Don't have his official height listed on the baseball roster, but I believe he's from basketball 6'5", 6'6", somewhere in there as he takes strike 1 on the outside corner. Hamilton uses it to get ahead. Mendez, a good hitter, 2 for 4 back on Tuesday, and a run scored against Henley in that game. Hamilton checks over to Gamby before coming set. Now the 0-1 pitch is going to miss up and away. Count is even at a ball and a strike. After Mendez in the order, it's Byron Hill for Hidden Valley. Still only just getting started today. Top of the first inning and scoreless at Henley High School. Hamilton comes together for the 1-1 pitch. Here it comes. It's an inside changeup that Mendez swings through. Hamilton ahead, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Mendez settles back in here. Closes up the stance a little bit in a 2-strike count, trying to shorten up the motion against Hamilton. Varying velocities today for Corbin. Here's the 1-2. Goes changeup outside, throws up Mendez, and that will end the inning. After a leadoff error, Hamilton sets down the side. It's the bottom of the first inning next on 104.3 and 960 Sports and mybasin.com.
So lonely, I just sigh and moan. Seems like I've been waiting forever, wondering if you're coming home. I just saw your face, I know you're coming home. I swear there is no place that feels as good as home. And then I heard your voice. I know you're coming home. I know you're coming home.
This is where unconditional love and immeasurable happiness reside. This is home. Coltwell Banker, where home begins.
Getting set now for the bottom of the first inning. Scoreless ball game at Henley High School. First of 2 today as the Hornets take on the Mustangs of Hidden Valley High School. Lawson O'Leary wrapping up his warm-up tosses for Hidden Valley today. Getting the start for them. Connor Shively, Carson Sims, and Jacoby Takini due up to lead off the ball game. It was a slow start back on Tuesday for Henley. They found themselves down by 4 after only the first inning. It took them until the 4th inning to get any runs on the board. Only 4 base hits in the contest, though, and only 6 overall base runners. The Hornets looking to get some traffic around the diamond and try to get to O'Leary early as we get ready to go in the bottom of the first inning. Here's the first pitch on the way to Connor Shively. Slider starts away, stays away, and the count is 1-0 to Shively. And Shively did have a base hit back on Tuesday in the 3rd inning, but was left stranded on that trip around the base paths. The 1-0 pitch misses upstairs, 2-0 the count to Shively. On the season, a .418 hitter for Henley, second on the team in base hits, and he leads the team in triples with 5 coming into play today. Here is the 2-0 pitch to Shively. Elevated fastball. Shively got a piece of it, fouls it off. Count is 2-1. Wind is picking up here in the basin. It's been kind of on and off, but a typical windy day here at Henley High School blows out to left field. Here is the pitch to Shively. Nice breaking pitch from O'Leary that time. Starts away from the lefty and then drops in for a strike. Count 2 balls and 2 strikes to the Henley leadoff man, Connor Shively. Gamby delivers the sign to his pitcher. We'll give you the rest of the Hidden Valley defense after the 2-2 pitch. Shively chases the two-seam fastball off the outside part, goes down on strikes to lead off the bottom of the first inning. Gage Gamby, the catcher, Byron Hill at third, Logan Law at short, Jerome Chambers plays second, Mauricio Mendez at first for Hidden Valley. In the outfield from left to right, Gunnar Johnson, Landon Nash, and Elijah Thompson. Carson Sims stepping in now for the Henley Hornets. First pitch to him is a check swing, but a called strike. Sims behind in the count here. Carson on the season, leading the team in batting average, .442. Had one of Henley's 4 base hits back on Tuesday. Here is the 0-1 pitch to Sims. A bouncer, a chance out for Law at short. Plays it on 2 hops. The throw to first is in time, and there's 2 gone in the Henley first inning. So now in steps Jacoby Tacchini. Tacchini on the season batting .397 for the Hornets. Third best in average. Sophomore bats here from the right side against Lawson O'Leary. Here is the pitch. Tacchini watches one catch the outer third just above his knees. Falls behind there. Count is 0-1. 2 outs in the inning. Law ready to deliver. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That one bounces in the dirt. Count is 1 ball and 1 strike to Jacoby. And back on Tuesday, 0 for 2 day for Tacchini. A couple of strikeouts. He did walk, though, in the 6th inning. Was left stranded in that trip around the bases. Here's the 1-1 pitch on the way. Tacchini bounces one foul off the left side, and he falls behind in the count to ball and 2 strikes. On deck for Henley, if the inning continues, is Ian Meyer. All right. Got the foul ball in. We're ready to go. Here's the 1-2 to Jacoby Tacchini. A slider away. Tacchini gets a piece of it. Sticks around in this at-bat. Count still a ball and 2 strikes. O'Leary had worked middle in and goes middle away with that slider there, but it starts over the center of the plate, so a good job of Tacchini to slow down the swing and battle that pitch off. O'Leary tries again with the 1-2. That one bounces to the plate again. Tried to go more with a curveball look there, but skipping in. Count is even to Jacoby Tacchini. Tacchini, a patient hitter up there. 12 walks, second most on the team. Here is the 2-2. He chases strike 3 there, but it skips away from the catcher. Tacchini going to get first base out of it. Drop third strike allows him to reach. And so that will bring up Ian Meyer. By the way, Max Price coming in to run for Tacchini at first, as has been typical this season. Price, for his role as effectively the courtesy runner for Tacchini all year long, has scored 23 runs for the Hornets. Here is the first pitch to Ian Meyer. Takes a knee-high fastball for a strike. The count is 0-1. Meyer had a base hit back on Tuesday, was 1 for 3 in the loss to Hidden Valley. Lead off of first for Price, about 4 steps. O'Leary takes a look before coming set and then makes a move over to first, and Price dives back safely. Count still to Ian Meyer is no balls and a strike. Derek Cox is on deck for the Henley Hornets. O'Leary delivers the pitch. It's a pitch out. They look down to Price, but nothing doing for him. Count is even now at a ball and a strike. Don't often see a proper pitch out in high school baseball, but smart play. Max is liable to go, although the 2 outs in the inning less so, I would think. Here's the 1-1. That one misses upstairs, pops in and out of the glove of the catcher Gamby. Count remains 2 balls and a strike after that miss upstairs to Meyer. He settles back in. Ian on the season is a .371 hitter for the Hornets. Here's the 2-1. That one gets away from the catcher, hits the brick wall hard, and then rolls down the third base line. Max Price is able to advance into scoring position, and Meyer ahead in the count 3-1 is in an early RBI opportunity here for the Hornets. For the part of O'Leary, don't want to give Meyer something too good to hit here. Also, first base is open with 2 outs in the inning. Would create force at any base. Meyer awaits the 3-1. Here's the pitch. Curveball misses upstairs. Meyer takes first. 2 on and 2 out for Derek Cox. Meyer there working his 6th free pass of the season. And it's time now for Derek Cox. He provided all the offense for Henley back on Tuesday. A 2-run homer in the 4th inning. Proved to be all Henley could get across. But now again in an RBI opportunity, bottom of the 1st inning, 2 outs, still scoreless. Cox takes one up near his eyes, and the count is 1-0. On the season, Derek, a .352 hitter, 3 home runs, is tied for the most on the team. And he's also got 19 RBI. Here's the 1-0 to Derek Cox. Leg kick and the delivery from O'Leary, but the two-seam fastball misses inside. Count is 2-0 to Cox with Corbin Hamilton waiting on deck. It was 2 quick outs to start this inning, but got extended when Takini reached on a drop third strike and Meyer walked. Here is the 2-0. That's a fastball that catches the outer third, but in the zone. 2 balls and a strike. Derek Cox starting third baseman today for Henley. Lawson O'Leary comes set, takes a look at Price out there at second. Shortstop Law trying to keep him close. Now the 2-1 home. Derek swings and misses. Count is even. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Coach Teeters down the third base side, encouraging Derek, just look for something middle, give it back where it came from. Coach Teeters, a lot of experience down in that third base coaching box as a player and as a coach all around the basin. The 2-2 misses upstairs. Count is now full, 3-2. Of course, coached at Lost River before coming to Henley High School, played baseball up at Oregon Tech. Now trying to coach Henley here to a win against their league rival in the Hidden Valley Mustangs, an early chance to get on the board. Runner is going to be on the move here in a 3-2 count. Here it goes, and it's a walk to load the bases for Corbin Hamilton. This is going to prompt Coach Mike Reese to come up out of the Hidden Valley dugout and have a discussion with Lawson O'Leary, as he went from 2 outs and the bases empty to 2 outs and the bases loaded without allowing a base hit. Moves Price to third, Meyer to second, and Cox to third. And as their conference on the circle continues, we'll remind you today's broadcast on mybasin.com is brought to you in part by Klamath Falls Subaru. Through the Subaru Love Promise and Subaru Share the Love events, Klamath Falls Subaru has donated thousands of dollars to dozens of hometown charities. Comfortable and not corporate at Klamath Falls Subaru. Stop by and say hi. All right, Coach Reese heads on back to the dugout. Former head coach in Grants Pass, coached the Grants Pass Nuggets for a spell, coached all of the high schools in Grants Pass at Grants Pass High School, North Valley High School, as well as, of course, here at Hidden Valley. Lawson O'Leary uses a strike knee high on the outer third to get ahead of Corbin Hamilton, 0-1. Again, bases loaded, 2 outs first inning. Hamilton watches that one miss away. Count is even. Had a ball and a strike. Hamilton on the season, a .371 hitter, 17 RBI on the season for Corbin. Stands tall in the right-handed batter's box, about 6'3". Here's the 1-1 pitch to Hamilton. It's a hanging curveball, gives it a ride to deep right field. That one is going to be caught in center field by Landon Nash. Had to go a long way to bring that one in, but he does. The Hornets strand the bases loaded in the bottom of their first inning. We go to the second scoreless on 104.3 and 960 Sports and mybasin.com.
Come on in. Hey, I'm Jason with Elevate Physical Therapy, Fitness, and Performance, and just a little bit about us. So we started in March of 2020, opened right before COVID hit. It's been a wild ride. So one of the things I'm super passionate about is this idea of being guides, or think about like a map and compass. If you think about our job as physical therapists is to take a person who's had an injury and help them kind of go from point A to point B. And everybody's journey is different. It's never a straight line. It's nice to have someone that's been there, that's walked that path before many times. And so we see it as our honor and privilege to be able to walk with patients through those little steps along the way of getting back to doing the things they love. So to get a hold of us at Elevate, you can call our number at 541-887-2030. Check out our website, elevateptfp.com. Or check us out on Instagram, shoot us a message.
Getting set now for the top of the second inning on 104.3 and 960 Sports, mybasin.com. It is going to be Byron Hill, Landon Nash, Gunnar Johnson do up this half inning for the Mustangs at Hidden Valley. They got a leadoff base runner in the top half of the first inning, but weren't able to do anything with it. Henley got a bit closer to scoring, left the bases loaded in the bottom half of the first inning. But here we are, top of the second, scoreless, first of a doubleheader today. Wrapping up a 3-game series between two league rivals. Back on Tuesday, Hidden Valley got their first win against Henley since 2022. It had been a one-sided rivalry for quite some time, but Mustangs always played the Hornets tough, and yesterday finally got one over on them, trying to do the same again today. A check swing. And it is called a strike. Okay, foul ball. Byron Hill got a piece of it, fouled it back into the glove, and the count is 0-1 to Hill. The pitch from Hamilton, a curveball, hit it to the air, center field. Douglas gets underneath it, makes the catch. One out in the second inning. Landon Nash stepping in now for Hidden Valley. Nash back on Tuesday was 1 for 3, although his one base hit added 2 runs in the first inning of that game. He also would reach on an error in the third inning of that game and come around to score on that trip around the bases. One gone, top of the second. First pitch is going to miss, maybe upstairs, I think maybe a touch outside to Landon Nash, 1-0. Hamilton out of the stretch, delivers the pitch. Two-seam fastball misses up and away that time, no question about it. 2-0 the count to Landon Nash. Gunnar Johnson is on deck for the Hidden Valley Mustangs. Here's the pitch from Hamilton, misses up. Count is 3-0. A couple of borderline pitches going against Hamilton here. He's going to have to buckle down behind in the count. Here's Corbin. 3-0 pitch. Misses upstairs with the fastball. A 4-pitch walk delivered to Landon Nash, and it brings up Gunnar Johnson. Understand a little bit of frustration for Corb there, but got to buckle down. Can't let it affect you. It's all a mental game up there. Hidden Valley had that edge back on Tuesday, playing comfortable at their home ballpark. The Hornets need to maintain that edge here today as Hamilton misses low. Count is 1-0 to Gunnar Johnson for the Hidden Valley Mustangs. Back on Tuesday, Johnson was 0 for 3. He did strike out in that game. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Hamilton drops in a breaking ball for a strike. Started up near the hands of Johnson and then broke back across the zone. Hamilton works even in the count. Top of the second inning, 1 out and 1 runner on in a scoreless ball game. Hamilton with the pitch, gets across the two-seam fastball, starts off the plate, but then leaks back over against the right-hander. And Hamilton now working ahead, a ball and 2 strikes. Jerome Chambers is on deck for Hidden Valley. Hamilton kicks and delivers. Curveball misses upstairs. Inside as well, 2-2. That caused Johnson to have to duck out of the way. Lead off of first for Landon Nash, about 4 steps off the bag. Here's the 1-2 from Hamilton. That one is going to ring him up. Down looking is Johnson on the outside curveball. Good pitch there by Korb to set down the number 7 hitter in the order. And that will bring up Jerome Chambers for the Mustangs. Runner aboard at first and 2 outs, top of the second. Hamilton takes a look at Nash before coming set and now makes a move over there. Like we said, Jerome Chambers at the dish here for Hidden Valley. He was 0 for 3 back on Tuesday. Grounded out twice and struck out once. Here's the pitch from Hamilton. That one misses up. Count is a ball and no strikes. After Chambers in the order, Elijah Thompson bats for Hidden Valley. Towards the bottom of their order here, Chambers represents the 8th spot in the order. Bit of a more aggressive lead for Nash off of first. He's added about an extra step or so since Hamilton checked on him last time. Delivers home with the 1-0, misses down and away. The count is 2-0 to Jerome Chambers. Chambers, a senior for Hidden Valley. As far as seniors go, only 3 of them in the starting lineup for Hidden Valley. A relatively younger team as the fastball catches the outer third, 2-1. Got 2 sophomores in the starting order and a couple of freshmen too. Gage Gamby and Byron Hilder, catcher and third baseman, both freshmen. Here's the 2-1 home. An elevated pitch is swung on and missed. Hamilton uses it to break things even. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 1 runner on top of the second inning and a scoreless ball game here at Henley High School. Tacchini gives the sign, sets the target as Hamilton comes set. They move over to first, and back safely is Landon Nash. Set on the hill again is Hamilton. And the pitch, curveball away, hit to the left side of the infield. Derek Cox up with it, throws to Meyer in time, and that will end things in the top of the second inning. The Mustangs get a base runner, but they leave them stranded scoreless heading to the bottom half of the second inning next on 104.3, 960 Sports, and MyBasin.com.
At Geno's on East Main Street, we're always ready for sports season.
And now is a perfect time to connect with us.
We're open every morning at 6:30, serving simply good food
for your breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
We offer breakfast burritos and burgers all day, Italian family recipes,
monthly specials, amazing desserts, and of course, your choice of cold or hot beverages.
Call 884-6474 right now to place a food order for pickup or use DoorDash delivery.
Or best of all, come dine in with us.
Geno's on East Main, simply good food.
Check out our full menu and all our activities at ilovegenos.com. Geno's on East Main, simply good food.
Getting set now for the bottom of the second inning on 104.3, 960 Sports, and MyBasin.com. Bottom third of the Henley order due up to lead off the inning. Cam Carpenter, Alex Smith, and Ryan Douglas. Trying to get a rally started against Lawson O'Leary. The bases were loaded in the bottom half of the first inning for Henley, but they weren't able to get any runs across. O'Leary able to work himself out of a jam. Here's the first pitch to Cam Carpenter, fouled straight back. The count is 0-1. Cam Carpenter on the season bats .211 for the Hornets. 8 hits and 38 tries for him as a curveball misses upstairs. The count is even, a ball and a strike to the freshman Carpenter. Cam back on Tuesday hitless, a pair of strikeouts against Logan Law, who punched out 13 batters against Henley back on Tuesday. The count is ball and 2 strikes to Carpenter. O'Leary looks in, gets the signal from Gamby. And now the pitch is a curveball, ground ball, chance for the shortstop. Here is Logan Law. Throw to first is in time. Close play at first. But it goes against the Hornets, and it brings up Alex Smith. Good throw from Logan Law. We were just talking about his abilities on the mound, and then making a strong throw from the shortstop position there to get Cam Carpenter. Here's Alex Smith for the Henley Hornets as that pitch misses outside to him. It's a new name, hasn't seen him up at the varsity level yet, making his first at-bat of the season at the varsity level. Here's the 1-0. Misses low, 2-0. The count to Smith, the sophomore, wearing the number 18 today, getting the start in right field. Don't know much about him yet, but as the season goes on, he spends some time with the varsity program. I'm sure we'll get to know him well. The 2-0 pitch to Smith. Oh, that one's going to be called a strike up near the letters. 2 balls and a strike to Alex Smith. There was a slider upstairs from O'Leary. Had some downward trajectory, but thought it might have stayed up. Here's the 2-1 pitch. That one is swung on and missed. An elevated fastball as O'Leary is able to work ahead of Alex Smith here. Ryan Douglas is on deck for the Hornets. Here's the pitch from O'Leary. That one bounces to the plate, and the count is now full, 3-2. Smith trying to work his way aboard in the first at-bat of his season. Here's the first pitch from O'Leary in the 3-2 count. It is fouled off, so we'll do it again in a 3-2 count to Alex Smith. Battle brewing up there for the sophomore. O'Leary out of the windup, delivers a pitch downstairs. Smith checks his swing and holds up in time, and he works a walk with 1 out in the bottom of the second inning, and that will bring up Ryan Douglas. Douglas, without a hit back on Tuesday, struck out 3 times. But trying to come up in a spot here to get Smith over and into scoring position. Big hole on the right side of the infield for Douglas, and he's speedy. Even with 1 out in the inning, not guaranteed a double play here if he hits one on the ground, but Douglas hits one sky high to center field. Moving underneath it is Landon Nash. That's that one away for the 2nd out in the inning. And now in steps Connor Shively. Shively 0 for 1 in the contest today. He struck out back in the first inning. Getting his second look at Lawson O'Leary here in the second frame. Set on the hill is O'Leary. Here's the pitch to Shively, fouled straight back, and the count is 0-1. After Shively in the order, it's Carson Sims for the Henley Hornets. Gamby sets the target, now the 0-1. Curveball, Shively takes it for a strike. Started off the plate, then worked its way back over the middle. Not a bad pitch from O'Leary there, quite a bit of movement. Shively now behind in the count, 0-2. And have to work defensively or risks going down on strikes for the 2nd time today. O'Leary set the pitch, runner on the move, it's inside and gets away from the catcher, and Smith into second after the wild pitch, and it's a 1-2 count to Connor Shively, and the Hornets get runners in scoring position back-to-back innings to start the ball game. Shively trying to convert here with 2 strikes on him. O'Leary set, trying to work himself out once more. Here's the 1-2 home to Shively, misses upstairs, 2-2. Two-seam fastball never got down enough for O'Leary. Has gone off speed away and elevated the fastball on the last couple of pitches. Also missed inside on the pass ball. Here's the 2-2 from O'Leary. Two-seam fastball again. Shively swings underneath it for strike 3, and that will retire the side in the 2nd inning. Still scoreless as we head to the 3rd on 104.3 and 960 Sports and MyBasin.com.
There's something special about this place. It's more than the quiet mornings and the open skies. It's more than the scenery. It's the people. Around here, people still wave when you pass by. They check in when something's wrong. They show up when it matters. At Sage Credit Union, we're proud to live and work in a region that believes in each other. A place where neighbors lend a hand, small businesses thrive, and generosity runs deep. We believe that being part of a community means giving back to it, not just with dollars, but with time, effort, and heart. That's why our employees earn paid volunteer time. That's why you'll see us at food drives, fundraisers, and the local fair. We show up for our community. This isn't just where we work. This is where we live, where we give, and where we grow. Right here, in the coffee shop, at the fundraiser, and in our local branch. At Sage Credit Union, we've found our people. We'll see you around town.
Getting set now for the top of the third inning, and it's 9-1-2 due up for Hidden Valley in a scoreless ball game as we continue your coverage of Skyline Conference baseball this afternoon. Elijah Thompson, Gage Gamby, and Lawson O'Leary for Hidden Valley. Corbin Hamilton still out there working for the Hornets. First pitch on the way to Elijah Thompson is going to miss low, and the count is 1-0. Score update for you from Klamath Union at Kiger Stadium as the 1-0 pitch is swung on and missed. It is the top of the second inning at Kiger. Mazama leads Klamath Union 5-1. Here, still scoreless in the top of inning number 3. The 1-1 pitch dropped in there for a strike. 1-2, the count to Thompson. Thompson inches a little bit closer to the plate in the right-handed batter's box. Hamilton set with the 1-2, now delivers, gets a swing and a miss, and down goes Thompson to start things in the third. And that will bring up Gage Gamby. Reached base in the first, but did so on an error. In fact, to this point, one time through the lineup for both of these teams, not only are we looking for our first run, but also our first hit. Gage Gamby looking to change things here for his Mustangs. The first pitch is going to be an off-speed pitch. Hamilton drops in the curveball, gets ahead now 0-1. After Gamby in the Hidden Valley order, it's Lawson O'Leary. Here's the 0-1 pitch from Hamilton. Another curveball sliced the opposite way, foul, and the count is 0-2. Hamilton first time through the order, 5 strikeouts. Looking for another one here, working ahead of Gage Gamby. Here's the pitch from Corbin. That one's bounced foul down the first base side. We'll do it again in an 0-2 count. Doing a good job of working away from the right-handed hitters, but where Hamilton is most dangerous typically is working inside against right-handed hitters. Haven't had to see him do it too much yet today. We'll see what he does, though, here in an 0-2 count. Here's the pitch. Fouled off right side. Count remains 0-2 to Gage Gamby. By the way, check of the score over at the softball complex. Hidden Valley and Henley still scoreless. Timeout called at the plate by Gage Gamby in an 0-2 count. Wanted to reset himself, and so he does. Freshman settles back in against Corbin Hamilton. The 0-2 is a grounder out to Shively at short. Up with it. The throw on to first is in time. And there's now 2 outs in the inning for the Mustangs. Lawson O'Leary stepping in now for Hidden Valley. 2 outs in the inning and nobody on. O'Leary struck out in the first inning, his only at-bat so far. The pitch from Hamilton is fouled straight back, and the count is 0-1. After O'Leary in the order, if the inning continues for Hidden Valley, it's Logan Law. As O'Leary steps back into the plate, Here's the 0-1. Swung on and missed. Hamilton with the two-seamer has so much lateral movement breaking back towards the righties, and it even dips a little bit. And so he gets guys swinging over the top of the fastball quite a bit. Gets quite a few ground outs from it too. The 0-2's a curveball lifted high into the air, shallow left center field. Shively, the shortstop, is able to go back and make the catch, and that will do it for the top of the third inning. Still scoreless. We go to the bottom half next on 104.3, 960 Sports and mybasin.com.
What are the best words you can hear tonight?
Order ready for Susan.
And if you hear those words at Abby's, you know it's going to be a legendary meal. Your pizza is loaded with toppings to the edge, premium ingredients, and real cheese. Yeah, baby. Gather with friends, play some video games, and watch the big game on TV. That's made Abby's a legendary pizza tradition for generations. And when you're ready to hear those magic words,
Tom, your order's ready.
you know where to go. You're always welcome at Abby's.
Are you an enthusiastic sports fan? Want to have fun and get in on the action?
Heck, yes. That'd be awesome.
Have great attention to detail? Want to stay active?
Definitely.
Want to give back to the student athletes in your community?
Obviously, yes.
Then you'd make an excellent high school sports official. We need more officials in Oregon, because with no high school officials, there are no high school sports. Sign up today at highschoolofficials.com.
Bottom of the third inning, and for the Hornets, it's Carson Sims, Jacoby Tacchini, and Ian Meyer. 2, 3, and 4 in the order. Still scoreless in this one. Lawson O'Leary out there working for Hidden Valley still. First pitch to Sims, lined into left field, and a leadoff single. First base hit of the day for either team comes in the Henley third inning, and they've got a leadoff base runner. Jacoby Tacchini gets ready to step in now for the Hornets after Carson Sims led off the inning with the single. O'Leary takes a look at Sims before coming set. And now the pitch to Tacchini. Line drive, center field, base hit. Back-to-back singles to kick off the third inning for the Hornets, and they're in business with Ian Meyer due up next. Meyer walked in his first at-bat in the first inning, but I'll tell you what, he saw a lot of pitches against Lawson O'Leary. And Tacchini, for his part, saw quite a few pitches as well, jumped all over the first hittable thing he saw, as did Sims. We'll see if the Hornets are trying to swing early and often here in the bottom half of the third inning, still scoreless in this Skyline Conference matchup. Meyer shows bunt, pulls back, and takes strike one. Not a bad idea there to try to move a couple of guys over. That's going to force the infielders, or at least at the corners, for Hidden Valley to play in. That's Byron Hill at third and Mauricio Mendez at first. Meyer calls time at the plate ahead of the 0-1 pitch. After Ian in the order, it's Derek Cox. Gamby sets the target. O'Leary set with the 0-1. Meyer shows bunt again, tries to pull it back again, but gets called for strike two. And so now Meyer going to have to swing away in an 0-2 count, but with two runners on and nobody out. Bottom of the third inning. Meyer awaits the 0-2. O'Leary takes a look at Sims at second. And now motions home. Meyer checks his swing. Did he go around? He did not. No appeal down to first necessary. Count is a ball and 2 strikes. Meyer on the season, a .371 hitter. Works his way on base about 47% of the time. The 1-2 hit foul down the third base side. Meyer stays alive. Count remains a ball and 2 strikes here. Meyer's a guy you typically like in these spots, hitting in the 4-hole here, putting up a battle. The right-handed batter's box for the Hornets. Meyer, a senior, awaits the 1-2. The pitch again from O'Leary. Meyer gives it a ride to left field, but it's right at Johnson. No one's going to be able to tag from that one, and there's one out in the inning. Hit that ball hard, just right at the left fielder. And that brings up Derek Cox in a similar spot, but now with one out. Carson Sims aboard at second, and Max Price aboard at first. Lawson O'Leary set. Here's the first pitch to Derek Cox. Misses away. Count is 1-0. First time up for Derek. He walked back in the first inning. That was the inning in which Henley had left the bases loaded. A couple of walks helped him get there. In fact, O'Leary today has issued 3 walks through the first 2 and a third innings pitched. A couple of base hits for Henley as well. That's how we get the 2 runners on right now. The 1-0 pitch home, swung on and missed by Derek. Count is 1-1. Cox on the season, a .352 hitter for Henley. Gets on base about 47% of the time. 19 hits, and 9 of those have been of the extra base hit variety, whether double, triple, or home run. The 1-1 here to Derek. Here it comes. Is swung on and missed. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Cox. Corbin Hamilton is on deck. Big pitch coming up for O'Leary. Feel a lot better working against Hamilton with 2 outs than just 1. Double play still in order as well for Hidden Valley. Here's the 1-2. Swung on and missed. Cox goes down on strikes. A big punch out there for O'Leary, and it brings up Corbin Hamilton with 2 outs and 2 runners on. All right. Hamilton 0 for 1 today. He flew out in the first inning, trying to come through in this RBI spot for his team. O'Leary delivers the pitch. First pitch taken low. Count is 1-0. That was right over the middle, but certainly below the knees, just about shin level against Hamilton, and he takes it to get ahead 1-0. After Hamilton in the Henley order, it's the freshman Cam Carpenter. 1-0 on the way to Hamilton. Takes that one for a strike on the outer third, a firm fastball. Hamilton settling back in here ahead of the 1-1. Nice pitch to even things out for O'Leary. Timeout called, and I think the catcher Gamby wants a new glove. Do we got one for him? It would seem so. Just a quick swap of the equipment there, and we'll be ready to go here in just a moment. The count is ball and a strike to Corbin Hamilton. Runner at second is Carson Sims. Aboard at first is Max Price. Still scoreless here. Bottom of the third inning, first of 2 from Henley High School this afternoon. Hamilton awaits the 1-1 pitch. Aggressive lead for second off of Sims. Hamilton swings and misses at the 1-1 pitch. Ball and 2 strikes. Hamilton bends his knees ahead of the 2-strike pitch. Here's the 1-2. It is looked at for ball 2. A good take there for Hamilton. Couldn't tell if that was change-up or something of a slider. Looked a little bit off speed, though, from O'Leary, and Hamilton watched that dip away from him. And now the count is even. Pitch on the way. Hamilton, slow roller back to the pitcher. Up with it is O'Leary. The throw on to first is in time, and that will end the inning. The Hornets get a couple of base hits in the third, but they leave them stranded, still scoreless as we head to the fourth next on mybasin.com.
Looking for insurance from someone who truly understands rural Klamath? Meet Gabby Haskins, a licensed agent for Country Financial, born and raised in Merrill with deep roots in agriculture and the local way of life. Whether you're protecting your family farm, homes, vehicles, businesses, Gabby's here to help. She offers trusted, personalized insurance for farm, life, home, auto, commercial, and retirement needs at Gary Sheen's Country Financial office in Merrill. Stop by today and see why Merrill residents trust one of their own. Country Financial, here to help you experience more in Merrill.
Introducing Smith Bates Marcom Solutions, your trusted partner in marketing and communication. We specialize in crafting compelling campaigns, eye-catching graphics, and impactful branding materials.
Smith Bates is like working with dependable friends. They always help us build our professional image.
Through the innovative strategies that the team at Smith Bates suggested, we've been able to give the brand at Calor the boost that it desperately needed.
Unlock your potential with Smith Bates Marcom Solutions.
Welcome you back to the top of the fourth inning. Want to check on the line score for each of our teams today. For Hidden Valley, no runs, no hits, no errors. They've left 2 runners on base today. For Henley, no runs, 2 hits, 1 error. They've left 6 runners on base so far today as we lead off the top of the fourth inning with Logan Law against Corbin Hamilton. The first pitch is taken down and in. The count is 1-0 for Hamilton today. 5 strikeouts through the first 11 batters he's faced. That was pitch number 43 for him. The 1-0 pitch is taken for a strike on the upper part of the zone away from the right-handed hitting Logan Law. The count is even at a ball and a strike. Law today is 0 for 1. He struck out in the first inning. Here's a ground ball left side through and a leadoff single. And the Mustangs get their first base hit of the day in the top of the fourth inning. And this brings up Mauricio Mendez for Hidden Valley. Mendez also struck out in his first at-bat in the first inning. Hidden Valley has had at least 1 base runner each of the first 2 innings. Hamilton had set him down in order in the third, but a leadoff base hit for Hidden Valley here has got him started once more as Hamilton pumps across the fastball to get ahead of Mendez. Count is 0-1. After Mendez in the Mustangs order is Byron Hill. Here is the 0-1 pitch from Hamilton. Bounces in the dirt. Takini doing a good job. Hard work to knock it down, keep it in front of him. The sophomore backstop for the Hornets. Modest lead off of first for Law. Nothing much to speak of over there. Hamilton takes a look and another half-step lead off of first for him. The 1-1 home. Hamilton drops in a breaking pitch for strike 2. A nice one there, broken off for the right-hander. Hamilton works ahead of the dangerous cleanup bat for Hidden Valley. The 1-2 as Hamilton comes set again. Here's the pitch. Off speed, away. Mendez chases, swung on and missed, down on strikes for the second time today. And that will bring up Byron Hill. Hill flew out to center field back in the second inning, 0 for 1 today. Bats with a runner aboard at first. That's Logan Law, and 1 out. Top of the fourth inning, still scoreless here from Henley High School. Here's the pitch. Hamilton finds the zone on an upstairs slider. The count is 0-1. Hill questioned that call himself with a tilt of the head, but now he's going to have to settle back in. The count is 0-1 against the Hidden Valley third baseman. And now the pitch. 2-seam fastball misses up. Count is even at a ball and a strike. Takini had a bit of trouble handling that 2-seam, rolled away from him for a moment, but Law stayed put at first base. After Hill in the order, it's Landon Nash for Hidden Valley. Hamilton said with the 1-1, he'll move over to first. A good throw, but back safely is Law. Had only one hand on the bag, and it kind of rolled over onto his back to get back there. But he did so, and so the count at the plate still 1-1, still 1 out in the inning. Hamilton delivers the pitch. That one's flared out, right field, foul ball. And so it'll be a ball and 2 strikes to Byron Hill. Hill batting in the 5th spot of the Mustangs order. Had a couple of base hits, a 2 RBI double against Henley back on Tuesday, scored a couple of runs. Here is the 1-2 from Hamilton. A ground ball, a chance for Shively at short. Underhand dash to Sims for 1. Throw on to first is in time. Meyer picks it out of the dirt. 6-4-3 double play ends the 4th inning. We go to the bottom half next on mybasin.com.
What are your goals? To get stronger, move better, feel healthier? Whatever you are aiming for, Harbor Isles is here to help you. They have brand new cardio and strength equipment. Harbor Isles offers indoor tennis courts, 4 indoor pickleball courts, energizing group classes, expert personal trainers, and a friendly, knowledgeable staff ready to guide you every step of the way. No matter what your goals are, Harbor Isles has everything you need to reach those goals. Stop by and see the difference for yourself. Harbor Isles, lose those reins and get your gains.
Over the last year, you've heard and seen the advertisement for God's Gifts 2, a local photographer who travels to high school sporting events and takes individual and team action photos at a great price. Something you may not know, though, is that the money from God's Gifts Photography supports 6 children in Kenya who Annalisa has met on mission trips. If you'd like to capture your athlete in action and help support these kids, call 541-281-2206. Search God's Gifts 2 on Facebook.
Cam Carpenter, Alex Smith, and Ryan Douglas due up in the bottom half of inning number 4 in a scoreless ball game between the first place Hidden Valley Mustangs and the second place Henley Hornets. Cam Carpenter to lead things off, 0 for 1 today, and swings through strike 1 on a slider that was moving away from the right-handed hitter. Count is 0-1. Henley, although they're ranked second in the Skyline Conference and had lost back on Tuesday, still ranked number 1 in the state as Cam Carpenter takes one low there. These teams' rankings didn't shift at all. Still number 1 and number 5, despite Hidden Valley having beat Henley earlier in the week. Was kind of curious to see that, but Henley had quite a substantial margin between themselves and number 2. I wasn't necessarily shocked to see them stay at number 1. I was surprised to see Hidden Valley not jump up a little bit, but a chance for them to make some movement happen today. It's a 1-2 count to Cam Carpenter as he watches a pitch miss outside there, 2-2. In the Skyline Conference, Phoenix ranked number 11. If they can hold on to a third-place finish, they would also be in line for a postseason spot in the Skyline Conference. Carpenter lifts one into the air, center field, and Landon Nash tucks that one away for the first out in the 4th inning. Way the playoffs work in the 4A, it's 16 teams, and so with 6 leagues, you take the top 2 teams from each of the 6 leagues, gives you 12 automatic qualifiers. It's the first pitch to Alex Smith, misses low downstairs, and then after you get those 12 teams, 4 more qualify at an at-large basis. What they do is they look at the number 3 finishers in each league, and they take the highest rankings at the end of the season. If you're in the top 16, you got a pretty good chance at making it. Alex Smith lifts one into the air, shallow right field, into no man's land, and a 1-out single for Alex Smith. The first base hit of his varsity career. Someone ought to save the baseball for him after all. But they're going to give it back to the pitcher. Unfortunate. He's going to reach base, Henley's 3rd hit of the day. And it brings up Ryan Douglas. And so you look around the state right now, like I said, Phoenix, they're in line right now at number 11. I think the other team that would make it would be, well, it looks like North Bend at number 14 would be the other team in line. Right now they're 9-11 overall on their season out of the Sky M League, which features powerhouses like Marist Catholic and Junction City. First pitch to Ryan Douglas misses outside. The count is 1-0. Runner aboard at first is Alex Smith. And scoreless in the bottom of the 4th inning. Here's the pitch. Misses low and away. 2-0. The count to Douglas, who's 0 for 1 in the ball game. Douglas flew out in the 2nd inning. Lineup card turns over next for Henley. Connor Shively's on deck. 2-0 on the way to Douglas. That one's going to find the zone just below the knees, center of the plate. Count 2 balls and a strike. to Ryan Douglas. Douglas is senior for Henley. That's in the number 9 spot here. The 2-1 on the way to Douglas is going to miss outside. 3-1, good take on the outside fastball for Ryan. Comes into this game batting .236 on the season. Reliable bat when he can make contact with it. Often winds up with extra bases if he leaves the infield just because of that speed. The 3-1 to Douglas is swung on and missed. Middle fastball. Douglas just underneath it. Timed it up well. Hoping to get another pitch like that out of the right hand of Lawson O'Leary. Count is full. Set on the mound is O'Leary. Now he motions home to Douglas. Hits that one into the air, foul. I think that one is going to be pretty far behind us. Count remains full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Douglas getting the signs in from Coach Teeters. And Smith understanding the same with 1 out and the bases loaded. See if they've got a head start over there at first. Here's the 3-2. A 2-seamer misses up and in. And a walk will move a runner into scoring position for the top of the Henley order. Smith to second, Douglas aboard at first. Shively looking to come up in a big spot here for his team. It hasn't been the series that he had hoped so far today. He's 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. He also struck out once on Tuesday, trying to make it right in an RBI opportunity, give him his team the lead in the bottom half of the 4th inning. Here's the pitch to Shively. Curveball off the plate away. The count is 1-0 to the Hornets' left-handed hitting shortstop. On deck after Shively is Carson Sims. O'Leary takes a look at Smith at second. The shortstop Law trying to keep him close. Now the pitch home is going to miss upstairs. 2-0. O'Leary gets the ball back. Feeling the pressure on him again. The Hornets have had quite a few base runners today. They've left 6 on base through the first 3 innings, trying to finally get one across here. O'Leary's had his back up against the wall multiple times. The 2-0 is taken for a strike. Count is 2-1. The 2-seamer running away from Shively there. But not a bad take either. 50-50 pitch on the outside part of the plate. Shively conservative there to stick around in this at-bat to see a 2-1 pitch. O'Leary set, now delivers. Shively hits one into the air, center field. That one is going to be caught by Landon Nash in straightaway center, and there are 2 outs in the inning. Carson Sims stepping in now for Henley. 1 for 2 today. He grounded out in the first, singled, and was left stranded in the 3rd inning. Good spot to come up here for the Henley junior second baseman. First offering from O'Leary. Sims, first pitch swinging, ground ball to third. Hill gonna take it to the bag himself, and that will end the inning. The Hornets strand a pair in the bottom half of the 4th inning. We go to the top of the 5th, scoreless as we remain on 104.3 and 960 Sports and mybasin.com.
When your care feels complicated, you need someone who won't back away. At Heartfelt, they are known for taking on the cases others won't. Complex, high-risk, and deeply personal situations that deserve real attention. They specialize in minimally invasive procedures, helping you heal faster and get back to your life, your family, your work. And they are here for the long term, not just one visit. No referrals needed, just care that truly shows up for you. Visit heartfeltobgyn.com or call 541-205-6890. Heartfelt OBGYN. Expert care when it matters most.
Top half of the fifth inning, and it's 6, 7, and 8 due up in the Hidden Valley order. Landon Nash, Gunnar Johnson, and Jerem Chambers, as Corbin Hamilton still out there working on the hill for Henley as we enter the fifth inning of this one. Still looking for our first run. This game's moving right along, only an hour in. Here is the first pitch. Hamilton produces a fly ball left side. Cox is moving over into foul territory. No one's going to be able to get to it. That was just out of reach of everybody down there. Count is 0-1 to Landon Nash. He walked his first time up today, was left stranded in that second inning. Been a pitcher's duel today. Kind of had expected that throughout this series. Hamilton has found a rhythm today that he didn't necessarily find back on Tuesday. Just hope that he's able to stay in rhythm as this game continues along. He's pitched well so far. 6 strikeouts on the game through the first 4 innings, and the count on Landon Nash is 0-2. Nash bats from the left side, the center fielder for Hidden Valley. Here's the 0-2 from Hamilton, goes upstairs with the heater, misses. Ball and 2 strikes. Not a bad pitch there from Hamilton, trying to change the eye level of the left-handed hitter after going away with a couple of off-speed pitches. Here is the 1-2, off-speed middle, lifted into the air, center field. Douglas going to make the catch, coming in from center for the first out in the fifth inning. Good pitch mix in that at-bat from Corbin Hamilton. That upstairs fastball setting up that curveball. And Nash just lifted it weakly into center field, playable for Douglas. 1 out in the inning. Here's Gunnar Johnson. Johnson 0 for 1 today, was a strikeout casualty in the second inning. Hamilton misses up, with the fastball there. Wind continuing to blow out to left, although hasn't been a huge factor yet in terms of deep fly balls or mixing up things in the outfield, as Johnson swings and misses at that pitch. 1-1. I was up at Oregon Tech doing the opening round of the NAIA Softball National Tournament earlier in the week, and we had a lot of wind out there. There was multiple instances on high fly balls where outfielders just didn't stand a chance because the ball started blowing around in the wind, and it really swirls around out there too. So hasn't made an impact yet today, but game's still not over. The 1-2 pitch in is going to ring up Johnson, and he goes down looking for the second time today, and there's 2 outs in the fifth inning. It was, by the way, if you're curious, Our Lady of the Lake who won the opening round of the NAIA National Tournament here at Oregon Tech. For Hidden Valley, might have some fans of Southern Oregon. I know their softball team advanced to the NAIA World Series. Ashland closer to Grants Pass than it is to Klamath Falls, if by about 20-25 minutes or so. Here's the 0-1 pitch to Chambers. Hamilton misses that one upstairs. Count is even at a ball and a strike. Chambers 0 for 1 in the ball game, grounded out in the second inning. Pitch in, a curveball. Hamilton misses off the plate inside. Count is 2 balls and a strike to Chambers, with Elijah Thompson due up next for the Mustangs. Hamilton delivers the 2-1. Nice find with a fastball on the outer third, evens things up. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Trying to find the put-away pitch. Hamilton goes with a curveball. Chambers reaches for it, but did get a piece as he sticks around for another 2-2 pitch. Takini trying to give himself maybe some time to recuperate there after taking a foul ball off the leg piece. But he's a tough kid back there, just going to walk the ball out to Hamilton and then return home behind the plate. And we'll do it again in a 2-2 count to Chambers for Hidden Valley. Hamilton kicks and delivers. Fouled straight back. Count is 2-2. Hitting the brick backstop that we've got here hard. Got some folks next to us ducking for cover. It's a reaction. It happens to me too. 2-2 pitch. We'll do it again from Hamilton. Off-speed pitch, ripped to left field. Fair ball down the line, could be extra bases. Chambers turns around first, but he holds there. And so a 2-out base hit for Chambers brings up Elijah Thompson in the top of the 5th inning. Thompson 0 for 1 in the ball game today. He struck out back in the 3rd inning. Thompson on Tuesday had a 2 RBI single in the 3rd inning, was also hit by a pitch and scored in the ball game. Hamilton misses low. Takini a fine job of knocking that pitch down, disallowing the runner at first to advance. Pitching coach Craig Connor comes up and out of the Henley dugout to discuss things with Corbin Hamilton and the rest of the Henley infield. And as he does, we want to remind you today's broadcast on mybasin.com is brought to you in part by Geno's on East Main Street. Open up every single morning at 6:30, serving their famous breakfast burritos. Those are served all day long, along with other menu items like burgers, monthly specials, and Italian favorites. You can order online at ilovegenos.com or on DoorDash. Got to catch up with the folks from Geno's earlier today. We presented the Klamath Lake County's Food Bank with over $2,000 worth of, money for the Geno's All-Star Game that we hosted back in March. That was a real great thing we were able to do with Geno's on East Main Street. The 1-0 pitch is called a strike, 1-1. The count to Elijah Thompson. A runner on and 2 outs in the top of the 5th inning, still scoreless between the Hornets and the Mustangs. As the 1-1 pitch dips below the zone. 2-1 to Thompson. Top of the order due up next for Hidden Valley with Gage Gamby. About a 4.5-step lead off of first for Chambers. Hamilton comes set, doesn't check him. The pitch in, 2-1, swung on and missed the elevated fastball. Hamilton working ahead of Thompson here on a 2-strike count. Right-handed hitting right fielder. Keeps his hands a bit lower in a 2-strike count, trying to get defensive up there. Here is the 2-2 from Hamilton. It is looked at for a ball, misses below the knees. Maybe a touch outside as well. The count is 3-2. Hamilton takes a look at Chambers before coming set. Takini calls the pitch, sets the target. Hamilton obliges. The pitch swung on and missed. A big strikeout there for Corbin. Second time today Thompson goes down on strikes, and the Hornets leave a base runner in the top half of the 5th inning. We go to the bottom half next on 104.3, 960 Sports, and mybasin.com.
Hi, I'm Jill with Klamath Falls Honda. If you live in Southern Oregon, you know the weather can keep you guessing. 1 minute it can be sunny, and the next, something like this. That's why vehicles like the Honda Ridgeline just make sense. With available all-wheel drive and the capability to handle whatever rolls in, you're ready for it. And customers like Rob are ready too.
Couldn't have picked a better day.
So whether it's sunshine or snow, stop by and say hi. We'll keep you safe on the road.
The Klamath Basin is beautiful, from shimmering Klamath Lake to rich farmlands to the historic downtown. And with an average of over 300 days of sunshine every year, the Klamath Basin is a great place to be. We here at Basin Media Active have been supporting this community for many years, keeping it entertained and informed with friendly faces and familiar voices. You can stay up to date with the latest news, weather, stream live local sports, and check out our community calendar, all on our website, mybasin.com. And you can download our app for free in your app store right now. Basin Media Active, local community engaged.
Bottom half of inning number 5, and it's the middle of the Henley order due up. Jacoby Takini, Ian Meyer, and Derek Cox. That's 3-4-5 against Lawson O'Leary, who is throwing well here for Hidden Valley so far. We'll check on his line score here through 4 innings in a moment as Jacoby Takini gets ready to settle in. O'Leary, 4 innings pitched, 3 hits allowed, 4 strikeouts, 4 walks. He's about to throw his 80th pitch of the day. to Takini. It bounces to the plate, 1-0. Jacoby struck out in the first inning, but reached on the dropped third strike. He also singled in the third. Of course, his base runner, Max Price, would be left stranded both times. Either of these teams still looking for their first run of the day. Here's the pitch to Takini. He sends one into the air, center field. Nash going back. He's going to make the catch near the wall. And there's one out in the fifth inning. Hit that one to one of the deeper parts of Rosser Field. 385 to dead center field, 331 down the left field line, 325 down the right field line. He hit that one to like just left of the dead center field, I guess, marker for distance, right over there by the 383 sign. And so, yeah, deepest part of the field to fly out to there. Unfortunate for Takini. He winds up now 1 for 3 on the day. And the count to Ian Meyer is 0-1 after a swing and a miss. The 0-1 pitch to Meyer bounces to the plate. Count is even to Meyer. Ian on the day so far walked in the first inning and flew out in the third. On the season, a .371 hitter, 6 doubles, a triple, and a homer. Meyer watches one miss up there, 2-1. Sun has been coming and going a little bit today at Rosser Field, but right now peeking through the clouds. Rising the temperature just a little bit. We started the day at 59, and right now 62 in the Klamath Basin. Meyer watches a curveball catch the zone on the outer third. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Meyer having to protect here in a 2-2 count, and he flares one into the air, right field. A diving attempt in right by Thompson. It goes by him. Meyer's going to have extra bases, digging for 2, and a 1-out double for Meyer. Hornets have a runner in scoring position for Derek Cox. Meyer blasts his 7th double on the season. That pulls him even for the team lead, and he's in at second with 1 out in the 5th. Derek Cox, another RBI opportunity for Henley here. They've had runners in scoring position in every inning so far. Have yet to get one across. With 1 out, here's Derek Cox. Here's the pitch. Cox swings and misses at the first offering, 0-1. Derek on the season, a .352 hitter. 5 doubles, a triple, 3 homers on the season, 19 RBI for Derek. That puts him tied for 3rd most on the ball club. O'Leary takes a look at Meyer at second. Aggressive lead for Ian. The pitch inside is going to hit Derek Cox. 2 runners on, 1 out. Corbin Hamilton at the plate. For Derek, that is the 6th time this year he's been hit by the pitch. He'll see the on-base percentage improve just a little bit, up from .471, and in steps Corbin Hamilton. Has been stellar on the mound today for the Hornets, but now trying to be the difference maker in the batter's box. They move to Meyer over at second. He's back safely. Hamilton today at the plate is 0 for 2, a fly out and a ground out for him today. On the mound, though, 5 innings pitched and 8 strikeouts. The pitch to Hamilton misses upstairs, 1-0. Hamilton, those 8 strikeouts come against 1 walk and only 2 hits in 74 pitches. He's thrown well, but like I said, trying to give himself some run support here in the bottom half of inning number 5. A 1-0 pitch on the way to Hamilton is a slider that misses up, 2-0. After Hamilton in the order, it's Cam Carpenter for the Hornets. Middle infield for Hidden Valley, shaded for a double play. Mendez playing behind the runner at first. Here's the 2-0. Hamilton swings and misses at the inside heat, 2-1. On the season, Hamilton a .371 hitter, 4 doubles, a triple, 2 home runs. He's got 17 RBI this season. Hamilton with the bat on his shoulder in the right-handed box. The 2-1, a curveball lifted foul the opposite way. 2-1, the count to Corbin Hamilton. O'Leary has been able to work himself out of these jams all day long, trying to do it once more. O'Leary set, takes a look at Meyer at second. The pitch home to Hamilton is looked at for ball 3. A good take on a fastball low and probably a touch outside as well. And with 1 out in the inning and a full count, Corbin Hamilton settles back in. O'Leary kicks and delivers. Hamilton swings and misses on the fastball. There are 2 outs in the inning, and it brings up Cam Carpenter. Big strikeout for O'Leary there. And here is Carpenter, 0 for 2 on the day. Ground out in the second and a fly out in the fourth. The freshman Carpenter trying to come up in an RBI spot late in the ball game. Bottom of the 5th inning, we're still looking for our first run. O'Leary steps off as he eyes Ian Meyer back to second. O'Leary came over to cover the bag, and O'Leary just stepped off. But another aggressive lead for Meyer. He's aware of Law, trying to stand over near him. Carpenter takes the first pitch low. Count is 1-0. After Carpenter in the order, should he get on, it's Alex Smith. Carpenter this season, 7 RBIs. Here is the 1-0. We're going to have to wait as they move over to Meyer at second. He dives back safely. We'll have to wait for the 1-0 pitch. Approaching an hour and 20 minutes of game time here. It's been a brisk ball game so far. Pitchers have been working hard. Hornets trying to get one on the board. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Cam Carpenter. It's an elevated fastball. Good take for Cam Carpenter there to get ahead 2-0. Those elevated fastballs just look so good, especially when you know you want to give the ball a ride, but a better take there for Carpenter not to chase that one up. The count is 2-0, and the offering from O'Leary is swung on and missed. Count is 2-1. He's been working outside to those righties today so well. Got a little sliding action to that pitch. It's what got Hamilton a moment ago, and it's what gets O'Leary back into this at-bat against Cam Carpenter. Here is the 2-1. Carpenter hits it sky high, center field, but Nash, playable for him, makes the catch and ends the inning. The Hornets leave 2 more stranded as we end the 5th inning, still scoreless. Headed to the 6th next on 104.3 and 960 Sports.
So lonely, I just sigh and moan. Seems like I've been waiting forever, wondering if you're coming home. I just saw your face, I know you're coming home. I swear there is no place that feels as good as home. And then I heard your voice. I know you're coming home. I know you're coming home.
This is where unconditional love and immeasurable happiness reside. This is home. Coldwell Banker, where home begins.
Top of the 6th inning in a tied ball game, 0-0. It is no runs on 2 hits, no errors for Hidden Valley. They've left 3 runners on base so far. For Henley, no runs, 4 hits, 1 error. They've left 10 runners on base so far. 1 pitch and 1 out in the 6th for Hidden Valley as Gage Gamby grounds out to Connor Shively. Corbin Hamilton, 75 pitches in. Lawson Leary pitching well as well. And so we get the scoreboard back up for you, brought to you by Elevate Physical Therapy, Fitness, and Performance. Got to give a shout to Jason Taylor and the gang down there. 1 out in the top of the 6th. Here's Lawson O'Leary for Hidden Valley. O'Leary 0 for 2 in the ball game today. He struck out and flown out in his first 2 plate appearances, but like we said, pitching well. 99 pitches thrown through 5 innings, 4 hits, 5 strikeouts for him. Hits one high to left field. Carpenter going back. That one is high off the wall and gonna be extra bases for O'Leary. He pulls up to second base standing in a 1-out double for the Hidden Valley pitcher. Third hit of the day for Hidden Valley, first for O'Leary. And the Mustangs have an RBI opportunity in the top half of the 6th inning. In steps Logan Law, who's 1 for 2 today. Struck out in the first. He struck out in the first and singled in the 4th. O'Leary aboard at second. Hamilton working against Logan Law. Here's the pitch. Called a strike on the outer third. Good pitch from Hamilton to get ahead 0-1. Hamilton looking in, getting the sign in from Takini. Decent lead off a second for O'Leary. And the pitch in from Hamilton is going to miss outside, 1-1. By the way, quick score update from Kiger Stadium between Klamath Union and Mazama. It's the Vikings who lead 10-3 in the top of the 4th inning there. Here at Henley, still scoreless. Top of the 6th inning, but Hidden Valley a runner in scoring position and just 1 out. Corbin Hamilton ready to deliver the 1-1 to Logan Law. That one is going to miss upstairs, 2-1. Law, the number 3 hitter in the Mustangs order. Due up next, Mauricio Mendez. Hamilton behind in the count, 2 balls and a strike. Here's the pitch. Drops in a curveball on the inner third against the righty. 2 balls and 2 strikes against Logan Law. Wide in the right-handed batter's box. Law typically with a big leg kick. See if he shortens it up here in a 2-strike count. Here's the 2-2. Misses upstairs and away. Kicks off the glove of Takini and rolls to the backstop. Count is full as O'Leary advances to third on the play. It's the first time that the Mustangs have got a runner to third base today. It's right now with 1 out. The top of the 6th inning, 3-2 count at the plate. The Henley infield comes in to cut down the run. Hamilton finds the zone there and got him looking. Big strikeout on the inside curveball to set down Logan Law. And I think Hamilton might be hurt. He seemed frustrated after throwing that curveball and is now pacing the outside of the mound. The infield comes in, Coach Teeters comes out, and the trainer from Elevate comes out to visit as well. We'll stick here just for a moment until we get an indication of something else happening. I want to give a shout out again to the folks from Elevate Physical Therapy, Fitness, and Performance. They use a modern and research-backed approach to physical therapy to ensure you see both a reduction in pain and enhanced mobility, getting you back to peak levels of optimal health and wellness. Elevate Physical Therapy, Fitness, and Performance has been treating athletes of all ages since 2020. Hamilton seemingly wanting to get some warm-up throws in here. Threw a curveball for a strike on the pitch that seemingly frustrated him, and was able to get one across there on the warm-up. Unsure if it's a cramp or what. We're going to step aside here for 60 seconds, I think, and let Hamilton work this out. Scoreless ball game, top of the 6th inning. The Mustangs have a runner at third. Back after this on mybasin.com.
At Geno's on East Main Street, we're always ready for sports season.
And now is a perfect time to connect with us.
We're open every morning at 6:30, serving simply good food
for your breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
We offer breakfast burritos and burgers all day, Italian family recipes,
monthly specials, amazing desserts, and of course, your choice of cold or hot.
Well, going to cut the break short here as Corbin Hamilton seems ready to go, so going to break in here about 30 seconds early. And we're ready for a two-out at-bat for Mauricio Mendez with a runner aboard at third. He swings and misses at the first pitch. The count is 0-1. Mendez 0 for 2 in the ball game today. A couple of strikeouts for him in the first and fourth innings. Runner at third is Lawson O'Leary. 2 outs in the inning, and here's the 0-1 pitch to Mendez. Hamilton gets across a fastball. The count is 0-2. Big pitch coming up for Corbin Hamilton as Mendez settles back into the right-handed batter's box. Out of the windup, Hamilton delivers. That one bounces to the plate. A good job by Tacchini to knock that one down. 1 ball, 2 strikes with a runner 90 feet away from scoring. Tacchini working hard today. Hamilton back and ready to go. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Mendez. That's going to ring him up. A curveball got him looking to end the top of the 6th inning. And they leave the go-ahead run stranded at third. Bottom of the 6th inning next on mybasin.com.
Come on in. Hey, I'm Jason with Elevate Physical Therapy, Fitness and Performance, and just a little bit about us. So we started in March of 2020, opened right before COVID hit. It's been a wild ride. So one of the things I'm super passionate about is this idea of being guides or think about like a map and compass. If you think about our job as physical therapists is to take a person who's had an injury and help them kind of go from point A to point B. And everybody's journey is different. It's never a straight line. It's nice to have someone that's been there, that's walked that path before many times. And so we see it as our honor and privilege to be able to walk with patients through those little steps along the way of getting back to doing the things they love. So to get a hold of us at Elevate, you can call our number at 541-887-2030. Check out our website, elevateptfp.com. Or check us out on Instagram, shoot us a message.
Bottom of the 6th inning, still scoreless between the Henley Hornets and the Hidden Valley Mustangs. Game 1 of a doubleheader this afternoon from Rosser Field at Henley High School. Due up in the bottom half of the 6th is Alex Smith, Ryan Douglas, and Connor Shively. That's 8, 9, and 1 in the order for the Henley Hornets against Lawson O'Leary. Continuing to work hard for the Hornets, Alex Smith lifts one into the air, right field, but playable for Thompson. Thompson loses his cap, but makes the catch for the first out in the 6th. Hornets going to try to work these next couple of at-bats. That was pitch number 99 for Lawson O'Leary. You're afforded 110 at the high school level. You're allowed to finish an at-bat as well, but for the Mustangs, they're going to ride this right arm as long as it'll take them, because O'Leary pitching a shutout right now against the number 1 team in the state. The pitch to Ryan Douglas misses outside. The count is 1-0. Douglas today is 0 for 1. He flew out in the 2nd inning, and then he walked in the 4th. Here's the 1-0 pitch from O'Leary. That one finds the zone, knee-high over the outside part of the zone. Count is even, 1-1 to Ryan Douglas. Connor Shively is on deck. Here's the pitch from O'Leary. 2-seam fastball misses up, 2-1. Hornets have got runners in scoring position against Leary, and each of the first 5 innings have yet to find one come across. Here's the 2-1. Fouled straight back. We're going to have to fix our camera after that one. Count is 2-2. One moment. Douglas down on strike 3 looking for the 2nd out in the 6th inning. And now it's back to the top of the Hornets order for Connor Shively. Shively 0 for 3 today. Couple of strikeouts and a fly out for him. Here's the pitch. Taken strike 1 over the outside part. Count is 0-1. For Hidden Valley, Lawson O'Leary delivers again. The 0-1 is a slider, misses away. Count is 1-1. Carson Sims on deck if Shively can find a way aboard here. O'Leary gets the ball back, taking a deep breath before delivering to Shively. The count is even. And the 1-1. Shively rips one the opposite way, foul. Count a ball and 2 strikes now. As Connor gets ready to step back in, trying to protect and avoid striking out for a 3rd time today. O'Leary doesn't like the first offering, now is agreeable for the 1-2. The pitch to Shively misses inside. Count is even, 2-2. Connor Shively. Shively on the season, a .418 hitter. Trying to find his first way aboard today. O'Leary with the 2-2. That misses low, 3-2. O'Leary gets the ball back, taking his time here against Shively, trying to dictate the pace for his Mustangs. Big one on the way. 3-2 pitch, 2 outs in the 6th. Here's the offering to Shively. Ground ball right side, off the glove of the right fielder and into right field for a 2-out base hit. And Shively on base here in the 6th. Jacoby Tacchini's turn to try to continue on for the Henley Hornets, who just picked up their 5th hit of the day. And we're, of course, well, going to see a pitching change here for Hidden Valley. I believe that will do it due to pitch count for Lawson O'Leary. There's going to be a change here in the bottom half of inning number 6. So we will step aside, and when we come back, introduce you to the new arm for Hidden Valley on 104.3 and 960 Sports. We're scoreless on mybasin.com.
There's something special about this place. It's more than the quiet mornings and the open skies. It's more than the scenery. It's the people. Around here, people still wave when you pass by. They check in when something's wrong. They show up when it matters. At Sage Credit Union, we're proud to live and work in a region that believes in each other. A place where neighbors lend a hand, small businesses thrive, and generosity runs deep. We believe that being part of a community means giving back to it, not just with dollars, but with time, effort, and heart. That's why our employees earn paid volunteer time. That's why you'll see us at food drives, fundraisers, and the local fair. We show up for our community. This isn't just where we work. This is where we live, where we give, and where we grow. Right here, in the coffee shop, at the fundraiser, and in our local branch. At Sage Credit Union, we've found our people. We'll see you around town.
Couple of changes here for Hidden Valley, as it looks like Landon Nash, the left-hander, is the new pitcher for the Mustangs. Former pitcher Lawson O'Leary has migrated to the outfield. We'll see exactly where he ends up. It looks like they might be moving him over to right, but we'll make sure that in a moment. Landon Nash finishing up his warm-up pitches. He'll take over a situation in the bottom of the 6th inning with 2 outs and a runner aboard at first, in the person of Connor Shively. And it looks like O'Leary is moving on over to right field, which would, I believe, put Thompson in center. Just trying to make some amendments to my book here so I can identify everyone correctly. For those of you watching at home, appreciate you finding our broadcast today, whether it's just today or it's been all season long for the Henley Hornets. Broadcasts like this wouldn't be possible without great community support from partners like Harbor Isles Tennis and Fitness Club. They exist to provide a clean multi-use facility for the advancement of health, wellness, and longevity to their members and the community. We invite you to join Harbor Isles, where they feature top-of-the-line equipment, full-service personal training, and an array of group exercise classes. First task out of the bullpen for Landon Nash is going to be the junior Carson Sims. Again, just to recap the situation for you, 2 outs, but Connor Shively with a 2-out base hit has extended the bottom half of this 6th inning. Both of these teams still searching for their first run today. Ball in the gap. Shively's got some speed. Here's the pitch in. That one misses outside. The count's 1-0. Shively can't be caught leaning here against the southpaw Nash because that move over to first is going to be able to be pretty smooth for him. And there it is. They step off, and the throw is caught by Mendez. That long wingspan saving Shively from advancing. And the count still 1-0 to Carson Sims. On the season, Sims a .442 hitter, leads the team in that metric as well as hits, singles, and RBI. The 1-0 to Sims is a bouncer towards the left side, mishandled by Hill at third. The throw on to first is going to be in time. Henley fans dissatisfied with that call to get Sims, but that will end the inning. The Hornets down in the bottom half of the 6th, and we go to the top of the 7th next on mybasin.com.
What are the best words you can hear tonight?
Order ready for Susan?
And if you hear those words at Abby's, you know it's going to be a legendary meal. Your pizza is loaded with toppings to the edge, premium ingredients, and real cheese. Yeah, baby. Gather with friends, play some video games, and watch the big game on TV. That's made Abby's a legendary pizza tradition for generations. And when you're ready to hear those magic words,
Tom, your order's ready.
you know where to go. You're always welcome at Abby's.
Are you an enthusiastic sports fan? Want to have fun and get in on the action?
Heck yes, that'd be awesome.
Have great attention to detail? Want to stay active?
Definitely.
Want to give back to the student athletes in your community?
Obviously, yes.
Then you'd make an excellent high school sports official. We need more officials in Oregon, because with no high school officials, there are no high school sports. Sign up today at highschoolofficials.com.
Getting set now for the top of the 7th inning in a scoreless ball game on 104.3 and 960 Sports. And free live video today on mybasin.com. Byron Hill, Landon Nash, and Gunnar Johnson, the 3 due up for Hidden Valley in the top of the 7th inning against Corbin Hamilton. Showing down a bunt, but coming up empty was Byron Hill. Did he go? Yes, he did. The count is 0-1 to Hill, who is 0 for 1 today. He walked in the 2nd and then flew out to center field in the 5th inning. Hamilton ready to go with the 0-1 pitch. That one's lofted into the air, left center field. Coming in is Cam Carpenter, makes the catch, and 1 out in the inning. Landon Nash due up now for Hidden Valley. A walk in the 2nd and a fly out as well in the 5th inning for him. Nash, the starting center fielder, but now finds himself in charge of the pitching duties for Hidden Valley. Was able to get himself out of the bottom half of the 6th inning. Here he grounds one towards the right side. A diving stop by Meyer. Throw to first is in time. Meyer with a gold glove play at first to save a base hit in the 7th inning. My, oh my, Ian Meyer laying out for that one. Bang, bang play at first, too. Nash dove for it. But a great play down at first for Ian Meyer, then Hamilton to cover the bag. 2 gone in the top of the 7th here for Gunnar Johnson. Johnson 0 for 2 today, a couple of strikeouts. First pitch to him misses upstairs. The count is 1-0. Pitch counts is what caused Hidden Valley's starter to exit the game earlier in the contest, as the 1-0 is swung on and missed. 1-1 for Hamilton. That was pitch number 91 on that last swing and a miss. So he's got a little bit of wiggle room if he continues to throw well. The 1-1, beautiful curveball, front door in the zone. 1 ball, 2 strikes, top of the 7th inning against Gunnar Johnson. Hamilton from the windup. The 0-2 looked at for ball 1. 2-2. And Johnson will see another pitch, gifted a second life here. The 2-2 on the way from Hamilton. Curveball missed in. Counts 3-2. Hamilton's got to strike out Johnson for what to him feels like the second time in this at-bat. Buckling down here with a count full. The pitch. Swung on and missed. Big strikeout there to end the inning. Mustangs down in order in the 7th. Hornets with a chance to win it next in a scoreless ball game on 104.3 and 960 Sports.
Looking for insurance from someone who truly understands rural Klamath? Meet Gabby Haskins, a licensed agent for Country Financial, born and raised in Merrill with deep roots in agriculture and the local way of life. Whether you're protecting your family farm, homes, vehicles, businesses, Gabby's here to help. She offers trusted, personalized insurance for farm, life, home, auto, commercial, and retirement needs at Gary Sheen's Country Financial office in Merrill. Stop by today and see why Merrill residents trust one of their own. Country Financial, here to help you experience more in Merrill.
Introducing Smith Bates Marcom Solutions, your trusted partner in marketing and communication. We specialize in crafting compelling campaigns, eye-catching graphics, and impactful branding materials.
Smith Bates is like working with dependable friends. They always help us build our professional image.
Through the innovative strategies that the team at Smith Bates suggested, we've been able to give the brand at Calor the boost that it desperately needed.
Unlock your potential with Smith Bates Marcom Solutions.
Bottom of the 7th inning of a scoreless ball game. The Hornets looking to be walk-off winners in a Skyline Conference game against the Hidden Valley Mustangs. Jacoby Tacchini, Ian Meyer, and Derek Cox due up in this half. That's 3, 4, and 5 in the order. They'll go up against the left-handed thrower Landon Nash, who has retired one batter in as many faced. He comes in relief of Lawson O'Leary, who pitched 5 2/3 innings, allowed 5 hits, 4 walks, and 6 Ks. Landon Nash up against Jacoby Tacchini. Tacchini today 1 for 3. The first pitch to Tacchini, a curveball finds the zone, 0-1. Started away from the righty and then broke back towards him. Going to be a different look here, obviously, with Nash throwing from the left side. The 0-1 on the way to Tacchini. Here it comes. It is ripped foul down the left side. Count is 0-2. After Jacoby in the order, Ian Meyer. Jacoby on the season, a .397 hitter, gets on base for a team-high 525. But down in the count 0-2 against Landon Nash. The pitch to Tacchini is a bouncer to shortstop. Up with it is Law. The throw to first is going to be in time, and there's one out in the bottom of the 7th. Getting ready to step in now for the Hornets is Ian Meyer. Meyer is 1 for 2 today. He walked in the first, flew out in the third, and doubled in the 5th inning. Nash working predominantly out of the stretch. Here's the pitch to Meyer. It bounces to the plate. Meyer works ahead here, 1-0. Ian on the season, a .371 hitter. Has 8 extra base hits. That's including 1 home run on the year. 23 base hits overall in his first 62 tries. Meyer pops one foul there. The count is even. Ball and a strike to the Hornets' senior first baseman. Derek Cox is on deck. Nash gets the ball back. And he is ready to throw against Ian Meyer. The 1-1 is on the way. Meyer takes a curveball for a strike on the outer third. 1-2. Now Ian's going to have to protect. He's seen the fastball up, the curveball away. We'll see what else Nash brings him here in a 2-strike count. Here's the pitch. Meyer rips one into the air, center field. That's going to get down and will be extra bases as it rolls to the wall. Meyer going to pull up to second, winning run in scoring position. Second double of the day for Ian Meyer, his 8th of the season, and it brings up Derek Cox. Meyer going to be pinch ran for here. Porter Frost comes out of the dugout trying to get some extra speed in scoring position here for the Hornets. So Frost is at first. Derek Cox at the plate, 1 out, and a runner in scoring position for the 6th time today for Henley. Derek, for his part today, has reached base a pair of times, but he's 0 for 1. He walked in the first, was hit by a pitch in the 5th, and then he struck out in the middle there in the 3rd inning. Nash comes set with a fresh count to Derek Cox. A curveball dropped in there for a strike. The bender files in about knee-high center of the plate. 0-1 to Derek Cox, a .352 hitter this season, 19 RBI, and a game-winning run against the league's leading team in scoring position. The 0-1 misses outside. Count is 1-1. If Cox is able to get on base without driving in Frost at second, Corbin Hamilton is on deck. Here's the 1-1. Cox checks his swing. Did he go? No appeal. Oh, they appeal down to third, and he did in fact go around. The count is 1-2 to Derek Cox. Nash takes a look back at Frost at second. Now delivers home. The 1-2 is fouled off. Cox sticks around. There's a curveball on the inside. Cox was just a bit out in front of it, and he rolled over the top of it, but he gets to see at least another pitch here. 1 out in the inning, bottom of the 7th. Winning run in the person of Porter Frost in scoring position. The pitch home. Cox hits one on the ground right side. Up with it is Mendez, takes it to first in time, but Frost does advance to third. And Corbin Hamilton a chance to be the hero with 2 outs and a runner 90 feet away from scoring. Hamilton 0 for 3 today. A fly out, a ground out, a strikeout. Hamilton on the season a .371 hitter. He's pitched fantastic on the mound today, trying to end it with 1 swing of the bat here in the bottom of the 7th inning. The pitch to Hamilton, misses away, gets to the backstop. Frost breaks for the plate, the throw is not in time, the ball squirts away. The Hornets are walk-off winners in Game 1 against Hidden Valley, 1-0 the final. We'll be back in 2 minutes next on mybasin.com.
What are your goals? To get stronger, move better, feel healthier? Whatever you are aiming for, Harbor Isles is here to help you. They have brand new cardio and strength equipment. Harbor Isles offers indoor tennis courts, 4 indoor pickleball courts, energizing group classes, expert personal trainers, and a friendly, knowledgeable staff ready to guide you every step of the way. No matter what your goals are, Harbor Isles has everything you need to reach those goals. Stop by and see the difference for yourself. Harbor Isles, lose those reins and get your gains.
Wait, all I do is wait. So lonely, I just sigh and moan. Seems like I've been waiting forever, wondering if you're coming home. I just saw your face, I know you're coming home. I swear there is no place that feels as good as home. And then I heard your voice, I know you're coming home. I know you're coming home.
This is where unconditional love and immeasurable happiness reside. This is home. Coldwell Banker, where home begins.
Game one of a doubleheader from Henley High School has gone final today. The Hornets win in walk-off fashion 1-0. For Henley today, 1 run comes on 6 hits. They commit 1 error. They left 11 runners on base today. For Hidden Valley, no runs, 3 hits, no errors. They left 6 runners on base today. The winner with a complete game shutout is Corbin Hamilton, who allowed 3 hits in his 7 innings pitched. He struck out 11 batters. The losing pitcher today, Landon Nash, pitched 1 inning, allowing 1 hit and 1 run. No strikeouts for him. Offensive notables today for Henley. Ian Meyer was 2 for 3, couple of doubles. His ability to get on base is what allowed Henley to score the winning run in the bottom half of the 7th. Porter Frost was his pinch runner and came around to score. Connor Shively was 1 for 4 today. Carson Sims was 1 for 4. And Alex Smith got his first varsity hit today, a 1 for 2 effort for him. For Hidden Valley, only 3 hits today. They went to Lawson O'Leary, Logan Law, and Jerem Chambers. And these two teams now tied at the top of the Skyline Conference, 7-1, and each of them now also 19-3 overall on the season. A rubber match to come in about 20 minutes. Stick around if you're watching on our video stream on mybasin.com. You don't have to go anywhere. We'll be back in about, like I said, about 20 minutes. For those of you listening on the radio on 104.3 and 960 Sports, we will be back along with you after we return from Fox Sports Radio. My name is Josh Eldridge. We hope you're back with us for the next one, a 1-0 final in the opener. Back with more later on 104.3, 960 Sports, and mybasin.com. And a very pleasant good afternoon, and welcome back to our continuing coverage of Henley baseball this afternoon on 104.3 and 960 Sports. Our coverage continues with game number 2, our nightcap, featuring the Hornets of Henley High School against the Mustangs of Hidden Valley High School. Game 1 with the way of Henley, a 1-0 finish, and game 2 lies ahead with Hunter Glidden on the mound for Henley. We'll step aside for 60 seconds, let these guys warm up, and when we come back, we'll introduce you to the starting lineups today, presented by Gary Sheen and Country Financial. Back after this on mybasin.com.
Looking for insurance from someone who truly understands rural Klamath? Meet Gabby Haskins, a licensed agent for Country Financial. Born and raised in Merrill, with deep roots in agriculture and the local way of life. Whether you're protecting your family farm, homes, vehicles, businesses, Gabby's here to help. She offers trusted, personalized insurance for farm, life, home, auto, commercial, and retirement needs at Gary Sheen's Country Financial office in Merrill. Stop by today and see why Merrill residents trust one of their own. Country Financial, here to help you experience more in Merrill.
Introducing Smith Bates Marcom Solutions, your trusted partner in marketing and communication. We specialize in crafting compelling campaigns, eye-catching graphics, and impactful branding materials.
Smith Bates is like working with dependable friends. They always help us build our professional image.
Through the innovative strategies that the team at Smith Bates suggested, we've been able to give the brand at Calor the boost that it desperately needed.
Unlock your potential with Smith Bates Marcom Solutions.
Our starting lineups today presented to you by Gary Sheen and Country Financial. Get your life insurance plan figured out today by giving Gary Sheen a call at 541-884-1700. The starting lineup for Hidden Valley goes like this. Their catcher Gage Gamby leads off. Lawson O'Leary's the left fielder batting second. Logan Laws at shortstop, he bats third, followed by Mauricio Mendez, the pitcher, batting cleanup. Byron Hill's the third baseman, batting fifth. Landon Nash is at first base, hitting sixth. Batting seventh is Elijah Thompson in center field. Jerem Chambers is at second base, hitting eighth. And Lakai Fitzsimmons is in right field. He bats ninth against Hunter Glidden. Getting the start on the mound for Henley. We will take a statistical outlook at Glidden here, and we'll introduce you to the starting lineup for Henley when it's their turn in the bottom half of the first inning, as Gage Gamby gets ready to step in here on the season for Glidden. His fifth start, 11th overall appearance this season. On the year, 25 and a third innings pitched. He's got a 3-1 record and an ERA of 2.2. As we bring you up our scoreboard today, presented by Elevate Physical Therapy, Fitness, and Performance. First pitch to Gage Gamby, fouled back, and we are off and running at 5:16, just 1 minute behind our initially scheduled start time today. 60 degrees in the Klamath Basin, wind blowing a little bit. Our home plate umpire today, Joel Woodley. Count is 0-1 to Gage Gamby. Here's the 0-1 from Glidden. That one misses the zone away. Count is a ball and a strike to Gamby. In the opener today, Gamby was 0 for 3. Reached on an error in the first inning and then grounded out 2 more times. Here's the 0-1. That is going to miss low downstairs below the knees. Count is 2 balls and a strike to Gamby. Glidden, in his 25 innings pitched this season, has recorded 33 strikeouts. The 2-1 from Glidden is going to miss low. 3-1. The count to Gamby. Lawson O'Leary is on deck. It was a walk-off win for Henley in our opener today on a wild pitch, or a pass ball rather. The 3-1 in there, 3-2. So we are dead even in the Skyline Conference between the Hornets and the Mustangs. Both teams entering play for this one 7-1 in league play, 19-3 overall on their season. As the 3-2 pitch misses wide, and a leadoff walk delivered to Gage Gamby. Going to have a runner come in for the Hidden Valley catcher. Let's see, aboard on the base paths for the Mustangs is number 11. Looks like Gunnar Johnson is aboard at first. So runner on here for Lawson O'Leary, getting his first look at Hunter Glidden today. Glidden comes set with the first pitch. It bounces to the plate, gets away from Takini for just a moment, but nobody advancing. Takini behind the dish, Derek Cox at third, Connor Shively plays short, Carson Sims is at second, Ian Meyer at first, Cam Carpenter in left, Ryan Douglas in center, and Alex Smith in right. The 1-0 home is going to miss low, 2-0. The count to Lawson O'Leary with Logan Law on deck. Jacoby Takini goes out and has a quick visit with Hunter Glidden. Our broadcast to you on mybasin.com and our coverage of high school sports brought to you in part by God's Gifts Photography. If you're a parent of a high school athlete tired of trying to take good photos and keep up with the action, there is a solution. It's God's Gifts Photography. Annalisa attends high school sporting events in the Basin to take individual and team action photos. Search her up on Facebook at God's Gifts 2. Pitch in is going to be lined down the left field line foul. The count is 2 balls and a strike to Lawson O'Leary. He did have a base hit in our opener today, a double in the 6th inning, but couldn't find his way around as Corbin Hamilton dished a complete game shutout in the opener today. The 2-1 pitch graces the outer third. Two-seam fastball started off the plate, ran back towards the right-handed hitter, and therefore over the plate for strike 2. Glidden checks the runner at first before motioning home with the 2-2. That one misses away, probably a touch low to Lawson O'Leary. So back-to-back full counts worked for Hunter Glidden out there on the hill. The Mustangs getting to see a lot of pitches here in the first inning. The 3-2 home is going to miss upstairs. Back-to-back walks issued for Glidden to start the ball game as Johnson advances to second and O'Leary is aboard at first. Logan Law steps in now. Early RBI opportunity for Hidden Valley. The pitch from Glidden. First pitch taken for a ball outside. 1-0 to Logan Law. In the opener today, Law was 1 for 3. Struck out a pair of times, but also singled in the 4th inning. Here's the 1-0. Check swing held up in time. The count 2-0 to Logan Law.
Happy to bring it for you.
Timeout as Coach Craig Connor comes out to discuss things with Hunter Glidden, fallen behind the next guy after walking the first 2. And try and instill some confidence in Hunter Glidden. As we remind you, today's broadcast is brought to you in part by Howard's Meat Center, where tradition meets innovation with every cut and every bite of Smoke and H barbecue. As you step through their doors, you're not just entering a meat center, you're stepping back to a time when the quality of the meat and the depth of the customer service were everything. Check out Howard's Meat Center next to Les Schwab Tires on South 6th Street.
Sounds good, thank you.
Conference on the mound has disbanded. Count is 2-0 to Logan Law. 2 runners on, nobody out. Top of the first inning in our nightcap tonight from Henley High School. Glidden delivers the 2-0. Swung on and missed the elevated fastball. 2 balls and a strike to the Mustangs shortstop. And again, today's starting pitcher, Mauricio Mendez, is on deck. The 2-1 from Glidden, lifted into the air opposite side. Glidden works things back even 2-2 after falling behind to start the at-bat. Trying to find something here to set down his first out in the first inning. The 2-2 from Glidden. It misses low and the count is full once again. Glidden gets the sign in from Takini. Takes a deep breath and delivers the 3-2. Hit into the air, left center field. That will get down in front of Douglas. They're waving in Johnson. No, they slammed the brakes on him, and a good job getting the ball in from Ryan Douglas. That just loads the bases. Johnson at third, O'Leary at second, Law aboard with a base hit. And the cleanup hitter, Mauricio Mendez, due up now for Hidden Valley. A chance for today's starting pitcher for the Mustangs to help out his own cause. Mendez stands tall in the right-handed batter's box. Glidden still looking for his first out here to the top of the first inning. The pitch to Mendez, fouled straight back. The count is 0-1. Mendez in today's opener for Hidden Valley was 0 for 3. 3 strikeouts on the day for him. Glidden would love to keep the woes going here, try to collect that first out. He's ahead of Mendez here, 0-1. Kicks and delivers the pitch. Mendez swings over the top of that one. Glidden ahead 0-2. On deck after Mauricio Mendez is Byron Hill for Hidden Valley. Glidden set to Keeney with the target. Here is the 0-2. Swung on and missed. Glidden with a huge strikeout there with the bases loaded. Now there's one out, and it's Byron Hill at the plate. In the 1-0 loss for Hidden Valley earlier today, Byron Hill was 0 for 3. Flew out a pair of times, also grounded into a double play in the 4th inning. Here's the pitch from Glidden as he's able to drop in a strike there. An outside slider finds the zone. 0-1, the count to Byron Hill. Glidden going to try to keep the ball low in the zone here if he can help it. See if he can't induce another ground ball to try to get himself out of this one in the 1st inning. He throws a downstairs curveball that Hill swings over the top of. He's ahead of the number 5 hitter in the order, no balls and 2 strikes. Gunnar Johnson at third, Lawson O'Leary at second, Logan Law aboard at first. Glidden in hot water to start the ball game, but still out there working. Delivers the 0-2 to Byron Hill. It's looked at for strike 3. Back-to-back Ks with the bases loaded. And Glidden one more away from getting out of this thing in the top of the 1st. Landon Nash stepping in now for Hidden Valley. Starting at first base today. He got the start in game 1 in center field, then became the pitcher, where he wound up with the loss after pitching 1 inning. At the plate in the opener, he was 0 for 2. He walked, flew out, and grounded out in 3 tries. Nash calls a timeout here, ahead of the first pitch with the bases loaded and 2 outs in the top of the 1st. For the Mustangs, a good opportunity to try to get on the board early against Hunter Glidden. The first pitch in is taken outside. The count is 1-0. Batting from the left side, Landon Nash. Glidden set with the pitch. The 1-0 is going to miss down and in. 2-0 as Glidden falls behind. Couple of walks, couple of strikeouts already for Glidden in this half inning. Logan Law added a single. And Glidden comes set with the 2-0. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. 2-1. Went inside. I think that was an off-speed pitch from Glidden. Hard to see the movement from my vantage point. Regardless, it was a swinging strike 1. Glidden comes set, looks at all the Mustang runners around him. Now motions home with the 2-1. Swung on and missed. Count is even. Nash back in. Glidden elevated the fastball on the last pitch. Has one to work with as well in a 2-2 count. The pitch from Glidden. Swung on and missed, and 3 straight strikeouts with the bases loaded. Leaves them loaded in the 1st. We go to the bottom half scoreless on 104.3 and 960 Sports and mybasin.com.
What are your goals? To get stronger, move better, feel healthier? Whatever you are aiming for, Harbor Isles is here to help you. They have brand new cardio and strength equipment. Harbor Isles offers indoor tennis courts, 4 indoor pickleball courts, energizing group classes, expert personal trainers, and a friendly, knowledgeable staff ready to guide you every step of the way. No matter what your goals are, Harbor Isles has everything you need to reach those goals. Stop by and see the difference for yourself. Harbor Isles, lose those reins and get your gains.
Over the last year, you've heard and seen the advertisement for God's Gifts 2, a local photographer who travels to high school sporting events and takes individual and team action photos at a great price. Something you may not know, though, is that the money from God's Gifts Photography supports 6 children in Kenya who Annalisa has met on mission trips. If you'd like to capture your athlete in action and help support these kids, call 541-281-2206. Search God's Gifts 2 on Facebook.
Mauricio Mendez getting the start on the hill for Hidden Valley. He'll be going up against a Henley order that goes like this. Our starting lineups to you presented today by Gary Sheen and Country Financial. Connor Shively's the leadoff hitter. He plays shortstop today, followed by Carson Sims, the second baseman, batting second. Jacoby Takini's the catcher. He hits third, followed by Ian Meyer at first base, batting fourth. Derek Cox is at third base, hitting fifth. Corbin Hamilton bats sixth, the designated hitter. Cam Carpenter's the left fielder, hitting seventh. Alex Smith in right field, hitting eighth. And Ryan Douglas, the center fielder, bats ninth for the Hornets. Shively settling in now for Henley, was 1 for 4 in the opener, singled in the 6th inning. Otherwise struck out twice and flew out once. Looking to get the rally started against Mauricio Mendez, towering on the mound out there. Let's see what the right-hander provides. An off-speed pitch misses low and away. The count is 1-0 to Connor Shively. Shively making his commitment earlier in the year to Chemeketa Community College. Hasn't had a signing day yet for the young man, but once he does, we'll be having at least some coverage on it on our socials and on our website on mybasin.com. If there's any fans in the Basin who are just passing through, just checking out some baseball today, and you know of a kid who's made a commitment to a school, be sure you let us know about it on mybasin.com. You can write me an email. We want to make sure we get the word out of all the athletes who will be extending their playing career. And definitely reach out and let us know. Connor's one of them. He's ahead in the count. 2 balls and a strike to Mauricio Mendez. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. Shively over the top of that one. The count's 2-2. Connor bats .408 this season for Henley. From the left side, the leadoff hitting shortstop. Chokes up a bit in a 2-strike count. Here's the 2-2. Shively watches that one miss low. The count goes full to the Henley leadoff man. Wind dying down a little bit here at Henley, at least for the moment. The sun is out again, at least for the moment. It's a nice day today here for baseball. The 3-2, Shively swings and misses, goes down on strikes for the first out in the first inning, and it brings up Carson Sims. Sims 1 for 4 in the opener today, grounded out 3 times, but he did single. That was in the 3rd inning. Sims a .432 hitter on the season for the Hornets. Pitch on the way to Sims. First pitch swinging, fouls it off behind him. Count is 0-1 to Sims. After Sims in the order, you see him there, Jacoby Takini. All right, 0-1. Mendez kicks and delivers to Sims. That one dips away. The count is even, and a ball and a strike to Carson. Settles back in. He stays wide in the right-handed batter's box. Keeps his hands low ahead of the 1-1 pitch. Here it comes. Watches that one dip away. The count is 2 balls and a strike to Carson Sims. Along with his .432 batting average, 35 hits this season, 6 doubles, couple triples. Leads the team with 28 RBIs, although no runs to drive in here. He's just trying to get the rally started in the bottom half of the first inning of a scoreless ball game. The 2-1. Checks his swing, but it's called a strike anyway. The count's 2-2 as the 2-seam fastball caught the outside corner. Sims going to have to protect here, even in the count. Mendez set, kicks and delivers. 2-2, Sims chased, dropped third strike. The throw down to first, takes the first baseman off the bag, but Nash recovers in time. And so 2 outs in the first brings up Jacoby Takini. Settling in now, the Henley catcher. In the opener today, Jacoby was 1 for 4. Reached base a couple of times, though. I think our catcher got some dirt in his eye. We're going to make sure he's okay there. Looks to be okay. Tacchini struck out, reached on a drop third strike in the first inning of that game. He also singled in the third, but then flew out and grounded out in his next 2 at-bats. First pitch to him here hits him on the back elbow. It was thrown behind him. That did not sound very good. He's favoring his arm. Going to have to walk that one off. Ian Meyer going to hit now. He'll be heading back to the dugout. Touch first. He's heading back. Max Price going to take over for him on the base paths. All right, Ian Meyer getting ready to settle back in. Meyer was the difference maker for Henley in the first game today. He was 2 for 3 with 2 doubles, and when he was able to double in the bottom half of the 7th, Porter Frost came in, was the pinch runner, and would come in and score the game's winning run, pushing Henley to that 1-0 win against the Mustangs. First pitch to Meyer here is taken low for a ball. Gets ahead 1-0. Meyer's been seeing the ball well as of late. Seeing the average jump up a little bit, hitting .385 on the season. As he settles in, the count is 1-0. The pitch, Price on the move, hit and run by into right field. Price turns second, heads for third. They're going to keep him there, and you design the hit and run just like that. Meyer with a single pushes Price to third. Runners at the corners with 2 outs for Derek Cox. Well-designed play for the Hornets and Coach Sean Teeters. Wanted to make a point, though, about Derek. About Ian Meyer, who enters play today on a 4-game hitting streak. In the last 6 games, he's got 8 base hits, and 3 of them have been of the extra base hit variety. He's been playing real well as of late. But now Derek Cox gets ready to step in for the Hornets in an early RBI opportunity, bottom of the first inning. First pitch nearly came in, it hit him. The count is 1-0 to Derek Cox, and I suppose that last hit for Ian extended the current hitting streak as well with that last single. Count is 1-0 to Cox. Mendez delivers the pitch. Cox lifts one into the air, right side foul. Count is even at a ball and a strike. After Derek in the Henley order, it's Corbin Hamilton. Cox in the opener today 0 for 2. He did walk and was hit by a pitch, though, when he reached base twice in the game. Ball and a strike, the count to him here. And the pitch from Mendez is taken upstairs. Counts 2-1 to the sophomore Derek Cox. They got Ian Meyer caught in a rundown out there as he tried to bait so Price could score. They instead cut it off, so that way Meyer winds up advancing to second and Price stays put at third. 2 runners in scoring position now for Derek. And he's ahead in the count, 2 balls and a strike, a golden opportunity to get on the board first in this battle of first place teams in the Skyline Conference. The 2-1 to Cox, misses low, 3-1. On the season, Cox a .339 hitter. 19 RBI on the season. 2 big ones out there for him here. Mendez gets the signal in from Gamby, now agreeable with the 3-1 pitch. Cox watches it miss upstairs. Oh, that caught the zone. 3-2, looked above the letters, but Cox gonna have to settle back in a full count. Big one coming up from Mendez. Kicks and delivers. The 3-2 swung on and missed. Big strikeout there for the Mustangs. The Hornets leave 2 stranded in scoring position. Scoreless to the second we go on mybasin.com.
Come on in. Hey, I'm Jason with Elevate Physical Therapy, Fitness and Performance, and just a little bit about us. So we started in March of 2020, opened right before COVID hit. It's been a wild ride. So one of the things I'm super passionate about is this idea of being guides or think about like a map and compass If you think about our job as physical therapists is to take a person who's had an injury and help them kind of go from point A to point B. And everybody's journey is different. It's never a straight line. It's nice to have someone that's been there, that's walked that path before many times. And so we see it as our honor and privilege to be able to walk with patients through those little steps along the way of getting back to doing the things they love. So to get a hold of us at Elevate, you can call our number at 541-887-2030. Check out our website, elevateptfp.com, or check us out on Instagram, shoot us a message.
Top of the second inning and the bottom third of the Hidden Valley order due up in a scoreless ball game. It's Elijah Thompson, Jerem Chambers, and Lakai Fitzsimmons going up against Hunter Glidden. Hunter got himself into some hot water in the first inning, but after loading the bases, struck out 3 straight to keep the game scoreless in the top of the first. He's hoping to avoid that ordeal altogether here in the second, and it starts out against Elijah Thompson. The first pitch to Thompson is called a strike. Way to get ahead there for Glidden. The count is 0-1. Elijah Thompson in the opener today was 0 for 2. A couple of strikeouts on the day for him against Corbin Hamilton. Here he is going to get out of the way of that pitch just barely. Thought that one hit him, but to no avail. Count is 1-1 to Elijah Thompson. A lot of break on that curveball from Glidden. That one is going to be in there, knee high on the inside part. Count a ball and 2 strikes to Thompson. Chambers on deck. Glidden set, kicks and delivers the 1-2. It is chopped foul, the left side. Count remains a ball and 2 strikes to Thompson. Elijah Thompson, a sophomore for the Mustangs. Bats from the right side. Keeps the bat bobbing behind him in the stance. The 1-2 is a ground ball, weakly hit left side. Cox charging. Strong throw to first in time. Good play there by Derek Cox at third to record the first out in the second inning. Number 8 hitter in the Mustang order due up, Jerem Chambers. Chambers bats here from the right side. In the opener today, Chambers was 1 for 2. Grounded out in the second inning of that contest. He singled in the 5th. Here he takes ball 1 inside. Glidden falls behind of the second baseman for Hidden Valley, 1-0. Wide stance for Chambers. Here's the 1-0. Swung on and missed. Count is even after Glidden gets one over the heart of the plate there. Glidden set with the 1-1. The pitch is a curveball. Chambers stepped in the bucket there. The count is 1-2. Was way out in front of that off-speed pitch from Glidden. Now ahead, can go just about wherever he wants to. Here's the offering. Curveball and a bouncer out towards Shively. Plays it on a hop. Throw to first. Picked out of the dirt by Meyer. Nice job by Ian. And there's 2 gone in the second. So with 2 outs in the inning, number 9 hitter in the Mustangs order, Lakai Fitzsimmons, sophomore for Hidden Valley. Fitzsimmons, right fielder. This is the first we've seen of him this series. Here's the pitch from Glidden as that one skips to the plate away, 1-0. Like I said, Fitzsimmons, the number 9 hitter in the Hidden Valley order, so top of the order due up next with Gage Gamby on deck. Glidden working from the stretch with the bases empty. The 1-0 is right down Main Street, looked at for strike 1. Glidden set again. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. That one's lifted sky high, center field, playable for Douglas. He makes the catch, and the Mustangs down in order in their second inning, still scoreless as we go to the bottom half next on mybasin.com.
At Geno's on East Main Street, we're always ready for sports season.
And now is a perfect time to connect with us.
We're open every morning at 6:30, serving simply good food
for your breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
We offer breakfast burritos and burgers all day, Italian family recipes,
monthly specials, amazing desserts, and of course, your choice of cold or hot beverages.
Call 884-6474 right now to place a food order for pickup or use DoorDash delivery.
Or best of all, come dine in with us.
Geno's on East Main, simply good food.
Check out our full menu and all our activities at ilovegenos.com. Geno's on East Main, simply good food.
Getting set now for the bottom of the second inning on 104.3 and 960 Sports and on mybasin.com. It's 6, 7, and 8 in the Henley order, due up in a scoreless bottom of the second inning. Corbin Hamilton, Cam Carpenter, and Alex Smith get going against Mauricio Mendez in his second inning of work for the start for Hidden Valley. Hornets got a couple of runners in scoring position in the bottom half of the first inning, but were unable to get any runs across. Sort of reminiscent of our opener today, which ended in a 1-0 walk-off win for Henley, their lowest scoring game of the season. First pitch here to Corbin Hamilton as he swings and misses at strike one, falls behind here. Corbin pitched well in the opener, and honestly, that might be an understatement. A complete game shutout against the fifth best team in the state. 11 strikeouts, 95 pitches for Corbin Hamilton. The 0-1 flared foul. The count is now 0-2. Would have faced a minimum of 21 batters. He faced 25. He kept it lean. Just a really good outing for Corbin in the opener today. Trying to do it with the bat here to lead off the bottom of the second inning. He's in an 0-2 count, but he hits a line drive into center field, and it gets down for a leadoff single for Hamilton. The Hornets have a base runner in the bottom of the second. Cam Carpenter trying to keep it moving here for the Hornets. Coach Sean Teeters offering up the signs from the left side. He's assisted by Marvin Rosser in the first base coach's box. Pete Whistler, Craig Connor also assisted coaches for the Henley Hornets. Cam Carpenter awaiting the first pitch from Mauricio Mendez as the tall right-hander comes set and delivers. Misses inside with the fastball against Carpenter. The count is 1-0. Cam in the opener today was 0 for 3, grounded out and flew out twice. But Hamilton, who was 0 for 3 in the opener, got his first base hit. Carpenter looking to follow suit. They move over to first. Hamilton dives back safely. Carpenter had been primarily used as a designated hitter through the first part of league play, but here in the series against Hidden Valley has started all 3 games in left field. Here's the pitch. Carpenter takes it for a strike. The throw down is not in time, and Hamilton is in safely. And that is going to get the Hidden Valley coach quickly up and out of the dugout as Coach Wilson speed walks out there. Coach Mike Reese up and out of the dugout too. We're going to have a conversation about that call. Honestly, I didn't see it. The home plate umpire and the catcher completely obstructed my view from behind the plate, so I've got no dog in this fight as Hamilton at the current moment is safe at second. And it seems as though it will remain that way with 1 out in the inning and a 1-1, no outs in the inning and a 1-1 count at the plate. Carpenter awaits the pitch and an early RBI opportunity. The offering from Mendez is going to miss upstairs, and it hits off the brick wall. And advancing to third is going to be Corbin Hamilton. That was thrown basically at my head. I had to get out of the way of that one, but the netting's right there, so I look like a fool. Count is 2-1. That one was just unobstructed straight to the backstop. Luckily, Mr. Woodley behind the plate got out of the way of that one. Could have been dangerous. Hamilton, by the way, advancing to third on that wild pitch. And it's a 2-1 count to Cam Carpenter. The 2-1. Carpenter watches that one sail outside, 3-1. After Carpenter in the Henley order, it's Alex Smith. Carpenter can afford to be picky up there at the plate, ahead in the count, 3-1. And with a runner aboard at third, an important pitch on the way from Mauricio Mendez. Carpenter takes ball 4, down and in. Runners at the corners, nobody out for Alex Smith. Smith was 1 for 2 in the opener today. He also walked and reached base in that game. Playing his second game at the varsity level for the Henley Hornets. Getting the start in right field in this one. Word has it that he also plays catcher on the junior varsity squad. And got his first hit earlier today. Here's the pitch to Smith. It misses outside. 1-0. Good to see a kid like Smith come up and be put in a big spot like this, trying to get an early run across against Hidden Valley, bottom of the second inning, and he's ahead in the count, 1-0. Nobody out. A ball in play should, in all likelihood, score Hamilton from third. Here's the 1-0. That one came in and hit Smith, wore it on the upper shoulder, but he'll take first, and the bases are loaded for Ryan Douglas. Timeout called. Coach Mike Reese up and out of the Hidden Valley dugout. Going to have a discussion with the infield. Bases loaded, nobody out. Golden opportunity for the Hornets to try to get a run across here as the conference on the mound continues. We'll remind you our coverage today presented to you in part by Sage Credit Union. Picking the right path can make the journey easier, the distance shorter, and can assure that you end up at the right place. Whether you're dreaming of owning a home or you just want a great checking account, Sage Credit Union can help you reach your goals. See if we got a final score from Kiger Stadium. This game ran way long between the Vikings and the Pelicans. It looks like they are in... No, the game has gone final. 16-12, Mazama defeated Klamath Union. And so that series is even heading into their rubber match. Second half of a doubleheader still to come today from Kiger. We'll keep you updated. All right, here's Ryan Douglas. Bases loaded, nobody out. First pitch misses up, 1-0. In the opener today, Douglas 0 for 2. He did walk in the fourth inning, but he flew out and struck out otherwise. Mendez delivers the 1-0. That pitch is going to find the zone, let her high over the plate. Counts even. Smith aboard at first, Carpenter at second, Corbin Hamilton at third. And here is the 1-1. That one's hit to left field. That is going to be caught by O'Leary in left. Hamilton tagging from third. He will score. And the Hornets are on the board in the bottom of the second inning. A sacrifice fly and an RBI for Ryan Douglas. Henley 1, Hidden Valley 0. Brings up Connor Shively for Henley, 0 for 1 in this game. He struck out to lead off the bottom half of the first inning. Mendez set out there on the hill. The pitch to Shively is a curveball that misses upstairs, 1-0. Want to also make it known that Henley softball grabbed a Game 1 win against Hidden Valley earlier today. 14-4 was the final score there. Klamath Union softball defeating Mazama softball today 5-4. 1-0 pitch misses upstairs, 2-0. And those all the games going on today around the basin. 2-0 count to Shively, 2 on 1 out. The pitch taken for a strike. 2-1, two-seam fastball running away from Shively there. Not a bad take, but certainly catching the outside corner. Shively still working ahead, 2-1. Aboard at second is Cam Carpenter. Alex Smith still on at first. 1 run home in the inning. And the pitch to Shively. Misses up and away. 3-1. On deck after Shively is Carson Sims. Here's the 3-1. That one is going to catch the inner third against Shively. Two-seam fastball started in. Broke back across the plate. Confident inside pitch that time from Mendez. Used it to run the count full. Shively going to protect. The 3-2. Ground ball to shortstop. Up with it is Law. On to second for one. They can't get the back end. A good job by Nash to get off the bag and save a run from scoring. But Shively reaches on a fielder's choice. Smith is out on the fielder's choice. Carpenter advanced to third. Runners at the corners. 2 outs for Carson Sims. Sims 0 for 1 in this contest. Struck out in the first inning. Did have a single, though, in the third inning. And what do we have in a discussion about here with the umpires and Coach Wilson out of the dugout once more? Not exactly sure what it is. Was it a problem with the slide, perhaps, from Smith going into second? Well, nothing seems to have changed out there. And so, not clear, but nothing changed, so I suppose doesn't quite matter. Carson Sims, still a chance to bat here with 2 outs and runners at the corners. A 1-0 Henley lead. All right, Sims ready to go. Mendez is set with the first pitch. Sims watches that one miss up at his eyes. 1-0, had to bend out of the way of that one. Sims on the season leads the team in hitting, .432. Gets on base 46% of the time. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That one's hit into the air, left field. That is going to be caught by the left fielder, Lawson O'Leary. Oh my goodness. A sliding catch in left. Incredible play to save a run. But the Hornets do score one. A score of 1-0 as we go to the top of the third next on mybasin.com.
There's something special about this place. It's more than the quiet mornings and the open skies. It's more than the scenery. It's the people. Around here, people still wave when you pass by. They check in when something's wrong. They show up when it matters. At Sage Credit Union, we're proud to live and work in a region that believes in each other. A place where neighbors lend a hand, small businesses thrive, and generosity runs deep. We believe that being part of a community means giving back to it, not just with dollars, but with time, effort, and heart. That's why our employees earn paid volunteer time. That's why you'll see us at food drives, fundraisers, and the local fair. We show up for our community. This isn't just where we work. This is where we live, where we give, and where we grow. Right here, in the coffee shop, at the fundraiser, and in our local branch. At Sage Credit Union, we've found our people. We'll see you around town.
Top half of the third inning, and the top third of the Mustangs order due up. Gage Gamby, Lawson O'Leary, and Logan Law against Hunter Glidden. And the Hornets have a 1-0 advantage as we begin this top of the third inning in the rubber match of the season series between Hidden Valley and Henley. The Mustangs won the opener back on Tuesday, a score of 8-2. Henley won our opener of a doubleheader earlier today, 1-0. And that's the score they lead by again as we enter the top of the third. Here's Gage Gamby against Hunter Glidden. The pitch from Glidden is going to bounce to the plate. The count is 1-0. Gamby walked and was left stranded at third back in the first inning. Glidden set on the hill. The 1-0 pitch is going to be hit into the air. Center field will get down in front of Douglas for a leadoff single for Gage Gamby. Tying run on base for the Mustangs to start the third. Get a courtesy runner in for their catcher. Gunnar Johnson aboard at first. It brings up Lawson O'Leary. O'Leary making a sliding highlight reel level catch in left field to save a run. and to end the bottom half of inning number 2. Trying to do it with the stick here. First pitch from Glidden misses in. Maybe a touch high as well. 1-0 to Lawson O'Leary. Like I said, he walked in his first at-bat. Today was left stranded at second base in the first inning. Pitch from Glidden, hit into the air, right center field. Moving in is the right fielder Smith. Catch is made. Throw to first and a double play, and Johnson wasn't tagging. A 9-3 double play, bases empty, and it's Logan Law. Heads up play by Alex Smith in right. Brings up Logan Law. Singled in the first. Was left stranded in that frame. The pitch, Glidden gets across the slider for strike 1. Mauricio Mendez is on deck for the Mustangs. If the inning continues, the 0-1 from Glidden, hit hard, left center field gap. Going back is Douglas, a diving effort gets by him. Law digs for 2, and he will get in standing. A 2-out double for Logan Law brings up the aforementioned Mauricio Mendez. And you think back to the double play on the previous play. If Gunnar Johnson is still at first on that double, he's probably scoring. And so a big swing on that one. Glidden needs to capitalize on it and set down Mendez here, keep this lead intact. A 1-0 ball game, but the Mustangs have the tying run in scoring position, and their pitcher due up next. The first pitch to Mendez from Glidden is taken for a ball. Must have missed inside, 1-0. Takini gets the signal in from Coach Connor in the first base dugout. Now Glidden comes together for the 1-0. Here it is. Ground ball left side, foul. Count is even, and a ball and a strike to Mauricio Mendez. Byron Hill waits on deck for Hidden Valley. Mendez has had a tough go of it today against the Hornets pitching staff across both games. 4 strikeouts for him. He's looking to change his ways here, even in the count, a ball and a strike. The offering from Glidden is taken low. The count's 2-1. Takini knocks it down, disallows Law to advance to third. Takini offering some words of wisdom to Glidden. Just get this guy right here. That's all he needs to do. Here's the 2-1. And he hits him instead. Mendez is aboard, and it brings up Byron Hill. Hill is 0 for 1 today, struck out in the first inning. Glynn gonna have to dig here. Runner at second is Law, aboard at first is Mendez. Go ahead run on for the number 5 hitter in the Hidden Valley order. First pitch to Hill is in the dirt. Takini knocks it down, no one moving anywhere. The count's 1-0. Takini's been working hard all day long. Great catcher for the Hornets. Keeping these runners. They respect his arm. They respect his ability to block the baseball. Count is 1-0. Glidden delivers. That one finds the zone on the outside part. Count is even, a ball and a strike. 2 outs in the inning by virtue of the double play on the fly out to right. But the Mustangs have continued to work, getting a couple of extra runners on base here. Glidden comes set with the 1-1. And the pitch. Curveball misses low. 2-1. Count to Hill. Landon Nash is on deck for the Mustangs. Carson Sims, the second baseman, moves over to try to hold Law close. Glidden comes set, doesn't pay him any attention. Now the 2-1 home is a chopper towards third base. Cox is up with it. The race to the third base bag is won by Derek Cox. 5 unassisted to end the inning, and that'll do it for the top of the third. A 1-0 Henley lead when we come back on 104.3 and 960 Sports.
What are the best words you can hear tonight?
Order ready for Susan.
And if you hear those words at Abby's, you know it's going to be a legendary meal. Your pizza is loaded with toppings to the edge, premium ingredients, and real cheese. Yeah, baby. Gather with friends, play some video games, and watch the big game on TV. That's made Abby's a legendary pizza tradition for generations. And when you're ready to hear those magic words,
Tom, your order's ready.
you know where to go. You're always welcome at Abby's.
Are you an enthusiastic sports fan? Want to have fun and get in on the action?
Heck yes, that'd be awesome.
Have great attention to detail? Want to stay active?
Definitely.
Want to give back to the student athletes in your community?
Obviously, yes.
Then you'd make an excellent high school sports official. We need more officials in Oregon, because with no high school officials, there are no high school sports. Sign up today at highschoolofficials.com.
Bottom of inning number 3, and the Henley Hornets lead Hidden Valley 1-0. Jacoby Tacchini, Ian Meyer, and Derek Cox do up this half. That is 3, 4, and 5 in the Henley order. Trying to add on a bit of insurance here. A 1-run lead on Comfy, although it is what won Henley the first game, a 1-0 finish in walk-off fashion in 7 innings. It was Jacoby Tacchini, who in that game finished 1 for 4. Here's the pitch from Mendez. Tacchini, a ground ball to third, backhanded by Hill at third. The throw to first is going to be in time. 1 gone in the Henley third. So in steps Ian Meyer for the Henley Hornets. 1 for 1 in this game, singled back in the first inning. Meyer, a .385 hitter for the Hornets. Looks down Mendez as he comes set. And now the pitch. Meyer gives one a ride deep to left field. That is off the base of the wall. Extra bases for Meyer is not going to come as it ricocheted hard off the base of the wall. Meyer ends up with a single bag. Maybe he thought it was a home run, wasn't hustling out of the box, but still a base hit for Meyer. It brings up Derek Cox. 2 for 2 day for Ian Meyer. That's his 4th multi-hit game in his last 6 games. Pitch to Cox. That one's hit center field. Going back is Thompson. That is going to be off the wall as well. They are waving in Ian Meyer. There is going to be no throw, and an RBI double gives the Hornets a 2-0 lead. Meyer scoring all the way from first on the RBI for Derek Cox. Coach Wilson up and out of the Hidden Valley dugout here after that double. That was hit to the very deepest part of the field, right at that 383 sign. It hit high off the wall. Derek Cox has provided a ton of power in the middle of this Henley order this year, and that is going to wind up as his 6th double of the season. RBI number 20 for him on the year, and it gives Henley a 2-run advantage in the bottom half of inning number 3. Mauricio Mendez going to stay in the game for now. Hornets swinging the bat well, though, here to start the 3rd inning. 1 out and a run already home. Runner at second. Here's Corbin Hamilton. All right, nearly ready to go as Hamilton settles back in the right-handed batter's box. Cox leads off of second. Decently aggressive lead out there. Logan Law checks him. The pitch to Hamilton. Hamilton tries to swing for the fences, I think, on that one. Came up empty. Count is 0-1. Not a bad pitch to swing at. Hanging curveball. Corbin was just underneath of it. Mendez going to come back with the 0-1 pitch here. The sign delivered by Gamby, but time is called. I think Mendez wanted to cycle through a couple of other options out there on the mound. Mendez set. Now ready to deliver the 0-1. Hamilton checks his swing. Holds up in time. Count is even. Ball and a strike to Henley, right-handed hitting designated hitter. The 1-1 misses in. Hamilton had to slide out of the way of that one, 2-1. Corbin, a .354 hitter on the season, 16 singles, 5 extra base hits, and 2 home runs. The 2-1 to Hamilton. He checks his swing, but this time the slider catches the outside corner. Count is 2-2 to Corbin, with Cam Carpenter due up next. Mendez with the 2-2. Curveball, ground ball, slow roller to shortstop. Law has to charge. No throw to first. Hamilton beats out the infield single. 2 for 2 day for Corbin Hamilton. Runners at the corners, 1 out for Cam Carpenter. Doesn't have to be pretty. Corbin Hamilton, that ball didn't even hardly get past the pitcher's mound, but it wound up as an infield single. See if the Hornets get creative on the base paths here. Gage Gamby comes out to direct his infield on what exactly to do if Hamilton tries to steal and get himself caught in a rundown. The Hornets get creative on the base paths in situations like these. Here's the first pitch to Carpenter. He checks his swing on an inside curveball. It misses in, and the count is 1-0. Alex Smith is due up next for the Hornets. 1 out in the inning, runners at the corners, already 1 run home in the bottom of the third. Pitch to Carpenter, catches the outside corner. It's even, 1-1. Carpenter walked his first time up. That was in the second inning. He would wind up left stranded at third base in that inning. Carpenter stands back in. The 1-1 is in the dirt, blocked by the catcher Gamby, but not enough to disallow Hamilton from advancing to second. 2 men in scoring position. That also negates the possibility of a double play ball here in the third. 2 men in scoring position for Cam Carpenter. Got to dust off home plate. Certainly essential ahead of a 2-1 count. I think we also wanted to make sure Gamby was okay. That ball bounced up and hit him right in the chest piece before getting mixed up around his cleats. So good on the umpire for giving him a second to recollect himself, and now we're ready for the 2-1. Mendez, a deep breath and delivers. It catches the outside corner. Strike zone widens out a little bit for strike 2 on Cam Carpenter. Cam gonna have to protect. Infield comes in for Hidden Valley to try and cut down the lead runner on a ground ball in the infield. The pitch to Carpenter. He swings and misses at strike 3. Throw down to first is going to be in time on the dropped third strike. There's 2 outs in the inning now for Alex Smith. Alex Smith looking to come up in a big spot here. 2 men on, 2 men out in a 2-run ball game. Bottom of the third inning. The pitch from Mendez. Smith takes a look at strike 1. After Smith in the order, it's Ryan Douglas for the Hornets. Mendez trying to get out of this, having only allowed 1 runner. Here's the pitch to Smith. Takes strike 2, inside breaking pitch. Started inside, but broke back across the plate. And Mendez is way ahead here against Smith, 0-2. Hamilton an aggressive lead off of second. Mendez set with the 0-2 pitch. Here it comes. It bounces away from the catcher, skips off the brick wall, and a run does score. Derek Cox touches home. It's a 3-0 ball game. Henley leads. Also advancing to third on that same play was Corbin Hamilton. One and 2 the count now after that wild pitch. Smith trying to find some green out there. Score Hamilton, who stands 90 feet away. The 1-2. Taken for a ball upstairs. Count is even, 2 balls and 2 strikes. The sophomore settles back in. Closed off stance ahead of the 2-2. Gamby delivers the sign to Mendez. Doesn't like the first one, but he's agreeable here for the second. The 2-2 into Smith. Hit into the air, right side, drifting foul. We'll do it again. Smith sticks around for another pitch. Smith just a bit late on that outside pitch to drive it foul the opposite way. Trying to time it up. See where Mendez goes in a 2-strike count up there on the hill for Hidden Valley. The pitch in. Smith hits it in the air, right field, this time playable for Fitzsimmons. The catch is made and the inning is over, but the Hornets score 2 on 3 base hits. They leave a man stranded. They lead 3-0 as we go to the top half of inning number 4 next on mybasin.com.
Looking for insurance from someone who truly understands rural Klamath? Meet Gabby Haskins, a licensed agent for Country Financial, born and raised in Merrill with deep roots in agriculture and the local way of life. Whether you're protecting your family farm, homes, vehicles, businesses, Gabby's here to help. She offers trusted, personalized insurance for farm, life, home, auto, commercial, and retirement needs at Gary Sheen's Country Financial office in Merrill. Stop by today and see why Merrill residents trust one of their own. Country Financial, here to help you experience more in Merrill.
Introducing Smith Bates Marcom Solutions, your trusted partner in marketing and communication. We specialize in crafting compelling campaigns, eye-catching graphics, and impactful branding materials.
Smith Bates is like working with dependable friends. They always help us build our professional image.
Through the innovative strategies that the team at Smith Bates suggested, we've been able to give the brand at Calor the boost that it desperately needed.
Unlock your potential with Smith Bates Marcom Solutions.
Set for the top of the 4th inning in a 3-0 ball game. Let's check the line score for Henley. First off, 3 runs, 5 hits, no errors for the Hornets. They've left 5 runners on base. For Hidden Valley today, no runs, 3 hits, no errors. They've also left 5 runners on base today. As we get set for the top of the 4th inning, it's Landon Nash, Elijah Thompson, and Jerem Chambers due up for Hidden Valley in the top half of the 4th. As Hunter Glidden starts at Nash with a looking strike 1. Now comes back with the 0-1. A curveball misses upstairs. Count is even. Nash struck out in his first at-bat back in the 1st inning. Here he is leading off the 4th. Pitch from Glidden misses upstairs. 2-1. Henley scored 1 run in the 2nd. They added 2 more in the bottom half of the 3rd to now lead 3-0. Here's the 2-1 from Glidden. That one skips to the plate. 3-1. Count to Landon Nash. Got some Henley softball going on behind us as well. It looks like Henley leading Hidden Valley 7-0 in softball. Here's the 3-1. Called a strike. Count is full. Near the hands on the inside part of the plate. 3-2. Glidden trying to find the put away pitch in a full count. Ground ball hit out to second. A chance for Carson Sims. He's up with it onto first in time. And 1 gone in the 4th. Brings up Elijah Thompson for the Hidden Valley Mustangs. 1 gone in the 4th. Thompson's 0 for 1 today. Rounded out in the 2nd inning. Glidden set. Steps and delivers the pitch. Swing and a miss on the upstairs fastball, and Thompson falls behind 0-1. After Thompson in the order for Hidden Valley, it's Jerem Chambers. Glidden with the 0-1. Here it comes. Curveball misses up. Might have been a slider. Looked more lateral than north-south. Either way, count is 1-1. Glidden set to deliver again. The 1-1 pitch is a line drive to Sims out at second. Plays it on a hop. Skips up on him. Throw to first is not going to be in time. And a runner aboard brings up Jerem Chambers. And the score that is an error for Sims. And Chambers is 0 for 1 today as he gets ready to step in next. Runner on first for Chambers. 0 for 1, like I said, grounded out in the second in the opener today. Chambers was 1 for 2, had a single in the 5th inning of that contest as he takes strike 1 here from Glidden. After Chambers in the Hidden Valley order, it's Lakai Fitzsimmons. Modest lead off of first for Thompson, not much over there. The 0-1 pitch hit into the air, right field, that's going to get down. Rounding second is Thompson. He's trying to make it to third. The throw to get him is not going to be in time, and Thompson is safe at third. Runners at the corners with just 1 out for Lakai Fitzsimmons. Fitzsimmons 0 for 1 today. He flew out to center field. That was in the 2nd inning. See if the Mustangs get creative on the base paths here, trying to get themselves back into this ball game. It's 3-0 here in the top of the 4th. Tying run represented at the plate. Glidden drops in strike 1. Started way inside against Fitzsimmons, but broke back across the inside corner. And the count to him is 0-1. Lineup card turns over next for Hidden Valley with Gage Gamby on deck. The 0-1 move over to first. Back safely is Chambers. Fitzsimmons, the starting right fielder, unsure of the speed on him, but the double play is in order for the Henley infield if they can afford it. Glidden going to try to work down against Fitzsimmons. Here is the 0-1. Curveball bounces to the plate. Takini knocks it down, counts even, a ball and a strike. Right-handed hitter for Hidden Valley, Fitzsimmons digs back into the box. Love his bright pink batting gloves, really stand out. I'm a fan of that. Here's the 1-1, bounces to the plate. Takini fakes the throw down to second, instead throws down to third as Chambers breaks for second. Now 2 men in scoring position. That takes away the possibility of a double play ball, and it also works the count against Hunter Glidden, 2-1. Top of the 4th inning here at Henley. Glidden looking in, gets the signal from Takini. Time is called at the plate as Glidden clocked a pretty big lead coming up from Chambers. There's really nowhere for him to go, but a big, huge lead off of second base. No one's going to hold him there. The 2-1 is a grounder to third. Cox is up with it. Strong throw to first is going to be in time. Runner is moving home. They're actually going to call it safe as Meyer dropped the ball. They throw to third to try to get Chambers, and he's out there. And so the throw to get Fitzsimmons popped in and out of the glove of Meyer. They're trying to advocate for him that it was on the transfer, but umpire's not buying it. So a run comes in and scores for Hidden Valley. The score 3-1. And a runner aboard at first with 2 outs. And it brings up Gage Gamby. First pitch to Gamby is a check swing and strike 1. So an error allowing Fitzsimmons to reach. Here's the pitch to Gamby. It's in the dirt. Kicks away from Takini for a moment, but he recollects. The count's 1-1. Gamby has walked and singled so far today. Scores 3-1, top of the 4th. Pitch from Glidden, misses upstairs, 2-1. After Gamby in the order, it's Lawson O'Leary. The 2-1 from Glidden is going to bounce again. 3-1. Glidden trying to find the zone here. Looks like the Hornets are going to get Ty Teeters up and working in the bullpen. Glidden checks the runner at first ahead of the 3-1 count. Now the offering is grounded up the middle. Shively up with it. The throw on to first is not going to be in time. Shively had to range all the way in the gap. An infield single for the Hidden Valley catcher. Moves Fitzsimmons up to second. 2 on, 2 out for Lawson O'Leary. Johnson out to run for the Mustangs. And Coach Craig Connor on his way out to discuss things with Hunter Glidden. Got to imagine this is just to give Ty Teeters a little bit of extra time to get warm out there in the Henley bullpen. But as he does, want to remind you that today's broadcast on mybasin.com is brought to you in part by Coldwell Banker, Holman Premier Realty. They know that little things can add up to big bills when you're buying, selling, or owning a home. That's why Coldwell Banker, Holman Premier Realty's exclusive beyond the sale guarantees protect buyers, sellers, and homeowners from unexpected repair bills. To learn more, call Coldwell Banker, Holman Premier Realty today. Two outs, top of the fourth, a 3-1 ball game that Henley leads Hidden Valley, but the Mustangs do have 2 runners on. Lakai Fitzsimmons at second in scoring position. Gage Gamby aboard at first, and Lawson O'Leary at the plate. Tying run on for the Mustangs. Here's the pitch from Glidden. Curveball, dropped it in there for a strike. Nicely placed by Glidden to get ahead 0-1. After O'Leary in the Mustangs order, it's Logan Law. Sims trying to hold the runner at second. Glidden motions home. The pitch is swung on and missed. And O'Leary is down in the count against Hunter, 0-2. O'Leary settling back in. Flew into a double play his last time up. It was a line drive to right field. They wound up catching a base runner away from the bag. Glidden set with the 0-2. Takini sets up outside, gets the swing and the miss. The Mustangs score 1 and strand 2. It's a 3-1 ball game as we go to the bottom of the fourth next on mybasin.com.
What are your goals? To get stronger, move better, feel healthier? Whatever you are aiming for, Harbor Isles is here to help you. They have brand new cardio and strength equipment. Harbor Isles offers indoor tennis courts, 4 indoor pickleball courts, energizing group classes, expert personal trainers, and a friendly, knowledgeable staff ready to guide you every step of the way. No matter what your goals are, Harbor Isles has everything you need to reach those goals. Stop by and see the difference for yourself. Harbor Isles, lose those reins and get your gains.
Over the last year, you've heard and seen the advertisement for God's Gifts 2, a local photographer who travels to high school sporting events and takes individual and team action photos at a great price. Something you may not know, though, is that the money from God's Gifts Photography supports 6 children in Kenya who Annalisa has met on mission trips. If you'd like to capture your athlete in action and help support these kids, call 541-281-2206. Search God's Gifts 2 on Facebook.
Bottom of the fourth inning, and for the Hornets, who lead Hidden Valley 3-1, it is 9-1-2 in the order. Ryan Douglas, Connor Shively, and Carson Sims against Mauricio Mendez. Still working here to start the bottom of the fourth for Hidden Valley. First pitch to Douglas is going to miss outside. Count is 1-0. Douglas had a sacrifice fly, had an RBI in his first at-bat in the second inning. There he misses low. 2-0 to Ryan Douglas. On the season, Douglas a .228 hitter. 5 extra base hits for him this year. Here's the 1-0 to Douglas. That one is called a strike up above his letters. The count is, I believe, 2-1. Here's the pitch. Douglas checks his swing. Count 3-1. Trying to be a leadoff base runner, get back the run that Henley surrendered in the top half of this fourth inning. Mendez delivers the 3-1. Douglas swings and misses at it. The count's full. Douglas, the starting center fielder today, stands in the right-handed batter's box. Here's the 3-2 pitch. It's looked at for ball 4. Douglas aboard to start the 4th inning. Back to the top of the order now for Connor Shively. Shively 0 for 2 on the ball game today, although he did reach on a fielder's choice in the 2nd inning. And we've got a meeting on the mound for Coach Wilson. It looks like I see someone coming out of the Hidden Valley dugout. And this will spell the end for Mauricio Mendez. We will step aside in a 3-1 ball game. Bottom of the 4th inning. Henley leads Hidden Valley. Back after this on mybasin.com.
When your care feels complicated, you need someone who won't back away. At Heartfelt, they are known for taking on the cases others won't. Complex, high-risk, and deeply personal situations that deserve real attention. They specialize in minimally invasive procedures, helping you heal faster and get back to your life, your family, your work. And they are here for the long term, not just one visit. No referrals needed, just care that truly shows up for you. Visit heartfeltobgyn.com or call 541-205-6890. Heartfelt OBGYN. Expert care when it matters most.
Bottom half of inning number 4 in a 3-1 ball game. Henley leads Hidden Valley. New arm on the mound for the Mustangs is the left-hander Landon Nash. I can't give you a full statistical outlook on him for the season, but I can tell you he was game one's losing pitcher. Worked 1 inning, allowed 1 hit and an earned run. It was enough for Henley to win that game in walk-off fashion, 1-0. He takes over for Mauricio Mendez, who, by the way, stays in the game. Nash and Mendez just swapping positions, pitcher for first base. Otherwise, we're ready for Connor Shively's 3rd at-bat of the day. Ryan Douglas aboard at first. Nobody out at the bottom of the 4th inning. Nash, the offering to Shively, is going to miss low. The count's 1-0. After Shively in the Hornets order, it's Carson Sims. Nash set. The 1-0. A curveball. Shively fouls it straight back. The count is even. A ball and a strike to the Henley shortstop. Shively, a .408 hitter, gets on base. .511 is his on-base percentage. Second on the team in hits with 29 this year. The 1-1, Shively shows bunt. Lays one down in front of the mound. Nash up with it. The throw to first is in time. They get Shively. Not a bad idea to try to lay down a bunt, and it also advances the runner Douglas. And that's probably the most important part, is Carson Sims bats now with 1 out and a runner in scoring position. Sims 0 for 2 in this one. He's struck out and flown out so far. Has an RBI opportunity with 1 out in the bottom half of the 4th inning. 3-1 the score. Henley leads Hidden Valley. Pitch to Sims, misses in, 1-0. Today's opener, Carson had a base hit, was 1 for 4. Back on Tuesday, Carson also had 1 of Henley's 4 hits in a 1 for 3 day. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Sims. Pops that one up in the infield. Playable for the pitcher, Nash. Makes the catch, 2 gone. And so with 2 outs, in steps Jacoby Tacchini. Tacchini 0 for 1 in this game. He was hit by a pitch in the 1st inning. He also grounded out in the 3rd. But an RBI opportunity, 2 outs, bottom of the 4th. Runner in scoring position is Ryan Douglas. They walk Tacchini, We've seen it a few times this year with the intentional walk. That's his 13th free pass this year. I don't know how many of them have been intentional, but he's got the second most walks on the team, and I venture to guess probably close to half of them have been of the intentional walk. 2 on, 2 out. Max Price running in for Tacchini at first. The pitch to Meyer is a curveball that's grounded up the middle, threw it into center field, a base hit. They're waving in Douglas. The ball is misplayed in center field. They're holding Price up at third, and a run scores, an RBI. Henley leads 4-1. Runners at the corners, 2 outs for Derek Cox. Ian Meyer having a fantastic game here. 3 for 3, added an RBI. He also scored a run in the third inning. Couple that with Meyer's couple of doubles in the opener today. He's making a strong case for an appearance as the Abbeys' legendary pizza player of the game, should Henley hang on to a 3-run advantage here in the bottom of the fourth inning. Here's the pitch to Derek Cox. That's a line drive. Left field, base hit. A run scores. Myers rounding second, headed for third. They're going to keep him there, and an RBI double for Derek Cox. 5-1. Henley, 2 men in scoring position now for Corbin Hamilton. Derek Cox with his second RBI of this game. 21 for him on the season. And Hamilton trying to keep going what's been a strong inning for the Hornets and a strong day for him. 2 for 2 days so far for Corbin as he works against Landon Nash. 5-1 our score. Here's the pitch. Hamilton checks his swing on the first pitch. A 2-seam fastball catches the upper third of the zone. 0-1. Back-to-back singles for Henley have scored 2 runs in this inning. The 0-1 pitch, Hamilton watches that one miss outside, 1-1. Hamilton, a .354 hitter on the season for Henley. 17 RBI on the season. The 1-1 to Corbin. Here it comes. Fists that one to first base. It is a foul ball. And the count is 1-2 to Corbin Hamilton. Ian Meyer aboard at third. Derek Cox in at second with his second RBI double of the day. He's making a strong case for a player of the game appearance too. Hard to choose with the way Henley's swinging the ball. A lot better in this game than in the first 2 games of this series. 7 hits for Henley already. The 2-strike offering to Corbin Hamilton. To Landon Nash is chopped foul. Hamilton out in front of the curveball but got a piece of it to stay alive. After Hamilton in the Henley order, it's Cam Carpenter due up next. Ball and 2 strikes. Gamby gets the sign to Nash on the hill. Now the pitch. Hamilton sends one in the air to right field. That is going to get down. Hamilton is going to stay at first. 1 run scores, 2 runs score. A 2 RBI single at a 7-1 ball game. Three for 3 day for Corbin Hamilton. And it brings up Cam Carpenter. Four runs this inning for Henley. They lead 7-1. The pitch fouled off. 0-1. Cam Carpenter. He was 0 for 1 today. He walked in the second inning, struck out in the third. Count to him now is 0-1. There's a runner aboard at first. That's Corbin Hamilton. Henley leading 7-1. The pitch to Carpenter. Catches the outside corner. 0-2 to Cam. After Carpenter in the order, it's Alex Smith. Nash trying to get out of this inning for Hidden Valley. We've got time out at the plate, I think. Yep, catcher wanted some time, and so we'll take it for just a moment, but I think we're ready to go again. 0-2 the count to Cam Carpenter. And Nash looks in to get the sign from Gamby. Here's the 0-2. That one is going to get by the catcher, Gamby. Roll to the backstop. Hamilton advances to second base. Now in scoring position, a 1-2 count. Carpenter, the right-handed freshman for Henley, moves a little bit closer to the box in a 2-strike count, or closer to the plate rather in a 2-strike count. Here it comes from Nash, jammed with the slider, swung on and missed. But the Hornets do score 4 runs in the inning on 3 base hits. They lead 7-1 as we go to the 5th next on mybasin.com.
Hi, I'm Jill with Klamath Falls Honda. If you live in Southern Oregon, you know the weather can keep you guessing. 1 minute and can be sunny, and the next, something like this. That's why vehicles like the Honda Ridgeline just make sense. With available all-wheel drive and the capability to handle whatever rolls in, you're ready for it. And customers like Rob are ready too.
Couldn't have picked a better day.
So whether it's sunshine or snow, stop by and say hi. We'll keep you safe on the road.
The Klamath Basin is beautiful, from shimmering Klamath Lake to rich farmlands to the historic downtown. And with an average of over 300 days of sunshine every year, the Klamath Basin is a great place to be. We here at Basin Media Active have been supporting this community for many years, keeping it entertained and informed with friendly faces and familiar voices. You can stay up to date with the latest news, weather, stream live local sports, and check out our community calendar, all on our website, mybasin.com. And you can download our app for free in your app store right now. Basin Media Active, local community engaged.
Seven to 1 our score in the top of the 5th inning on 104.3 and 960 Sports. And on mybasin.com, the Henley Hornets leading the Hidden Valley Mustangs today. Hunter Glidden still on the hill for Henley as he goes up against 3, 4, and 5 in the Hidden Valley order. Logan Law, Mauricio Mendez, and Byron Hill. Grounded to third on the first pitch. Skips over the glove of Derek Cox and into left field. Took kind of an ugly hop on him. We'll see how exactly they score that. But Law reaches first. That we know for sure. As Hidden Valley has a leadoff base runner. They're going to score that a hit, and I thought they would, with it taking kind of that awkward hop there on Derek at third. So 6th hit of the day for Hidden Valley. Leadoff base runner in the 5th, and for their part, that's exactly what they needed to try and start to climb back into this game. Pitch from Mendez, hit into the air, right field. Smith is going back. It's over his head into the wall. Rounding second, headed for third is Law. They are going to keep him there, and a double puts 2 men in scoring position now for Byron Hill. Ball was hit sort of over the head of Smith, and as he turned around to get to it, sort of stumbled when he was twisting, and that certainly allowed that ball to get down. They're actually going to charge him with an error. I thought that ball was hit over his head, but the scoreboard indicated an error, and so the 3rd error of the day for Henley. And now there's 2 men in scoring position for Byron Hill. The pitch is a curveball, a ground ball to the left side, past the diving glove of Shively and into left field. This time Cam Carpenter misplays a ball in left, and it allows both runs to score. 7-3 the score now, and a runner in at second as Byron Hill singles and advances on the error. 4 errors now for Henley. Craig Connor up and out of the dugout for Henley. And for Hunter Glidden, came into this inning with all sorts of confidence, and now 2 unearned runs have come in to score against him, and that'll do it. New pitcher into the game for Henley will be Ty Teeters. We'll introduce him to you next. Top of the 5th inning, 7-3 the score, 104.3, 960 Sports, and mybasin.com.
So lonely, I just sigh and moan. Seems like I've been waiting forever, wondering if
This is where unconditional love and immeasurable happiness reside. This is home. Coldwell Banker, where home begins.
Top of the fifth inning, and a new pitcher in for the Henley Hornets as they lead Hidden Valley 7-3. Welcome to the ballgame, Ty Teeters, making his 10th appearance of the season. They've all been in relief this year. Teeters does have one save, although it's not a save opportunity for him. He's pitched 18 1/3 innings. He's allowed 15 hits, 8 runs. They're all earned. He's walked 6 and struck out 19 batters. His first task out of the bullpen here will be Landon Nash. He'll bat with the runner in scoring position and nobody out. Byron Hill hit a single, and 2 more runs came in to score on the error that was committed in left field. So a 7-3 ball game that, again, Henley leads, but the Mustangs trying to rally here in the top half of inning number 5. Ty Teeters getting ready to work against the left-hander Landon Nash. The pitch is going to miss low, 1-0. This not the first time we've seen Teeters in this series. He came in relief back on Tuesday, pitched 3 1/3, only allowed 1 run, and he struck out 3 batters. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Hit the opposite way, foul. The count is even, and a ball and a strike. See if we can find some score updates for you from around the basin. 16-2 the final earlier at Kiger Stadium. Mazama defeated Klamath Union. Looks like they are scoreless right now at Kiger Stadium. They're probably only just getting started. Yeah, they're in the top of the second inning. 1-1 pitch, ground ball left side. Derek Cox charging in. The throw to first is not in time. Safe at first and advancing to third on the throw as Byron Hill. Runners at the corner, still nobody out. And it brings up Elijah Thompson. Jacoby Takini out from behind home plate to try to offer up some signs to his infield with runners at the corners, less than 2 outs. Hidden Valley can get creative on the base paths with Elijah Thompson up at the plate. A 4-run ball game, the top of inning number 5. 2 men on, and again, Ty Teeters on the hill against Thompson. He's 0 for 2 today, reached on an error but scored in the 4th. Pitch to Thompson here, swung on and missed, the count 0-1. Thompson, the starting center fielder today for Hidden Valley. Ty Teeters trying to work himself out of a jam here. Here is the 0-1. That pitch in the dirt. Count is even at a ball and a strike to Thompson. Jerem Chambers is on deck for Hidden Valley. Runner aboard at third is Byron Hill. Nash on first. Already 2 runs home this half inning for Hidden Valley. Here's the 1-1. Showing bunt, called a strike. The throw down to second is not in time. Sliding underneath the tag was Landon Nash. 2 men in scoring position now for Hidden Valley. Elijah Thompson. Again, that pitch was called a strike, so the count 1-2 to Thompson. Teeters looking for that put-away pitch. Gets the signal in from Takini. Here's the pitch. Curveball hit in the air, center field. Douglas going back, makes the catch. Tagging from third is Hill, and he will score on the sacrifice fly. It is 7-4, Henley leads. Staying at second on the flyout was Landon Nash. 1 out in the inning. Here's Jerem Chambers. Chambers on the day, 1 for 2. He singled in the 4th inning of this game. He also grounded out in the 2nd. RBI opportunity for him, one out in the inning. The pitch from Teeters, a curveball hit high, deep to left center field. Going back is Douglas. That one is going to one-hop the wall. A run is going to score on the RBI double from Jerem Chambers. It is 7-5. Henley leads, but the lead is shrinking as the Mustangs rally in the 5th inning. Stepping in now is Lakai Fitzsimmons, the number 9 hitter in the order for Hidden Valley. He's 0 for 2 today, but he did reach on an error in the 4th inning. Teeters looking in, gets the sign in from Takini. Aggressive lead off of second for Chambers. Shively there trying to keep him honest, but Teeters delivers home, misses upstairs with a fastball, 1-0 the count. 4 runs home this inning for Hidden Valley. They matched Henley's output in the bottom half of the 4th. Back to a 2-run ball game. Pitch is going to miss low. 2-0 the count to Fitzsimmons. Gage Gamby is on deck for Hidden Valley. We got a ball in the field. It's in foul territory, so we're just going to take a quick second here to take care of that and brush off home plate. Hidden Valley rallying here in a big way. Logan Law led off this inning with a single. Mauricio Mendez reached on an error. Byron Hill knocked in 2 runs. There was an error on that play as well. A single from Landon Nash, followed by the sacrifice fly from Elijah Thompson. And then the RBI double from Jerome Chambers is how we get to this spot. A 2-0 count at the plate, and it misses upstairs, 3-0. First base is open, but again, top of the order due up next for Hidden Valley. Fitzsimmons represents the game's tying run at the plate. Teeter's going to try to disallow him to get on here. The 3-0 is taken for a strike. Finds the outside part with a fastball. Teeter's continuing to battle here, trying to challenge Fitzsimmons on a 3-1. Time is called. We'll wait just a moment. I think now we're set. Teeters with the 3-1. Swung on and missed. Big swing and a miss there from Fitzsimmons. Out in front of what I think was the changeup that time from Ty Teeters. Count is full. 3-2. 1 out in the inning. Big lead for Chambers out at second. Teeters looks back and clocks it. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Looked at for strike 3. Fitzsimmons down looking for the second out in the inning. Big pitch there from Teeters from down 3-0 to work it back to a strikeout looking. Here's Gage Gamby. It's his turn to represent the game's tying run. He's 2 for 2 today. He walked in the first, singled in each the 3rd and the 4th innings. You have to wait just a moment for him. But now we're ready. Teeters delivers the first pitch, misses away. 1-0 to Gamby. Gamby got all the way to 3rd in the first inning when he reached on a walk. The Mustangs left the bases loaded in that inning, but have been able to capitalize with runners on here in the 5th. Already 4 runs home. Gamby's looking for more, but he takes a big swing and a miss there. The count's even. 1-1 to the Mustangs catcher. Jacoby Takini relays the signs to Ty Teeters. Now the 1-1 home is in the dirt. Takini blocks it, 2-1 the count. Chambers just seems to be getting more and more aggressive out there at second. Teeters not throwing over. I don't think that they'd send him to steal, so I suppose just want to focus on the hitter, especially with the advantage that they have. But he's dancing around out there as the pitch is going to miss around the knees over the plate for ball 3. Teeters trying to work it to a full count here. the 3-1 as he comes set. That one is fouled off. Gamby probably chased one there to foul off the 3-1 pitch, but it worked in favor of Ty Teeters, and the count's now full. Lawson O'Leary on deck, pending a 3-2 pitch. Teeters looking in. Comes set. Now motions home. 3-2 is taken for strike 3, and that will end the 5th inning. It's 7-5. The Mustangs rally for 4 in the 5th, but still trail Henley. Back after this on mybasin.com.
Come on in. Hey, I'm Jason with Elevate Physical Therapy, Fitness, and Performance, and just a little bit about us. So we started in March of 2020, opened right before COVID hit. It's been a wild ride. So one of the things I'm super passionate about is this idea of being guides, and or think about like a map and compass. If you think about our job as physical therapists is to take a person who's had an injury and help them kind of go from point A to point B. And everybody's journey is different. It's never a straight line. It's nice to have someone that's been there, that's walked that path before many times. And so we see it as our honor and privilege to be able to walk with patients through those little steps along the way of getting back to doing the things they love. So to get a hold of us at Elevate, you can call our number at 541-887-2030. Check out our website, elevateptfp.com. Or check us out on Instagram, shoot us a message.
Count 0-2 to Carson. Jacoby Takini is on deck. Nash said with the 0-2. Sims swings and misses at that one, leaves a runner stranded at third. We'll go to the top half of inning number 6 in a 7-5 ball game that Henley leads on 104.3 and 960 Sports.
At Geno's on East Main Street, we're always ready for sports season.
And now is a perfect time to connect with us.
We're open every morning at 6:30, serving simply good food
for your breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
We offer breakfast burritos and burgers all day, Italian family recipes,
monthly specials, amazing desserts, and of course, your choice of cold or hot beverages.
Call 884-6474 right now to place a food order for pickup or use DoorDash delivery.
Or best of all, come dine in with us.
Geno's on East Main, simply good food.
Check out our full menu and all our activities at ilovegenos.com. Geno's on East Main, simply good food.
Top half of inning number 6 coming up as the Henley Hornets lead the Hidden Valley Mustangs 7-5 in the third game of a season series against the Hidden Valley Mustangs. All right, looks like we're about ready to go. Lawson O'Leary, Logan Law, Mauricio Mendez do up this half for Hidden Valley. That's 2, 3, and 4 in their order. As Ty Teeters continues to work for the Henley Hornets, we will give you the final line score for Hunter Glidden here in a moment. First pitch from Teeters misses low and away. Count is 1-0 to Lawson O'Leary. Glidden pitched 4 innings in the start. He allowed 7 hits, 4 runs, 2 of them earned. He struck out 4. If the lead holds for Henley in this contest, Glidden would be in line for the win, pardon me. And the count is a ball and a strike to O'Leary after Teeters dropped in the breaking ball. 1-1, another breaking ball. This time it misses away, maybe upstairs as well. 2-1, the count to O'Leary. He is 0 for 2 today. He did reach on a walk in the first inning, but has since hit into a double play and struck out. And now he's got 2 strikes on him again as he swings underneath the fastball. Count is 2 balls and 2 strikes. Teeters looking in. Here's the 2-2. It is looked at for strike 3, and O'Leary down on strikes for the second consecutive at-bat. 1 out in the top of the 6th, and it brings up Logan Law. Law is 3 for 3 today, singled in the first, doubled in the third, and he also singled and scored in the 4-run 5th inning for Hidden Valley. Teeters starts him out with a miss outside. The count is 1-0. Looks like the softball game has wrapped up behind us. I'll try to give you a final score here in just a moment. The 1-0 pitch is a curveball looked at for a ball, 2-0. Henley with a 15-0 win on the softball diamond behind us against Hidden Valley. 2-0 pitch misses up and away. 3-0 the count to Law from Ty Teeters. Mauricio Mendez is on deck. Teeters set with the 3-0. That's lifted into the air in foul territory. Takini giving chase, but that one winds up out of play. Count is 3-1. We've got like 5 kids behind me racing to go get it. That's got to return the baseball to the field. All right. Law has to move on back to first after running out the fly ball in foul territory. Settles back in ahead of Ty Teeters. 3 balls and a strike in the count. 1 out, top of inning number 6. And a take upstairs, ball 4. No appeal down on the check swing, and it brings up Mauricio Mendez. Mendez got the start on the mound today for Hidden Valley. Unless they can make a comeback, he would be on the hook for the loss. But he represents the game's tying run here in the top half of inning number 6. He's 0 for 2 today. Pitch from Teeters, nice curveball, drops in for a strike, 0-1. Mendez struck out in the first inning, was hit by a pitch in the third, reached on an error and scored in the 5th. The 0-1 curveball dips below the zone. The count is even now at a ball and a strike. Also got a score update for you from Kiger Stadium. The Klamath Union Pelicans playing the Mazama Vikings. It's 1-0 Pels in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Pitch from Teeters, fouls back. The count is 1 ball and 2 strikes. Got one rattling around near our crowd mic over there. Apologize if that was a tough noise to take. 1-2 to Mendez. Runner aboard at first is Logan Law. Teeters trying to set down the big man for Hidden Valley. The pitch, a curveball, a bouncer towards the left side, winds up foul. Count remains 1-2. Wind starting to blow, temperature starts to drop here in the basin. Got up to about 62 degrees earlier in the day, now down to 56 here at Henley High School. Ball and 2 strikes, the count to Mendez. Teeters hits one, Mendez hits one to straightaway center field. Douglas near the wall. That one is going to hit the base of the wall and wind up as extra bases. Winded up at third as Logan Law had to pause as didn't know if that one was going to be caught or leave the yard. It winds up as a double for Mauricio Mendez. Law advances all the way to third. 2 men in scoring position, tying run there, and it brings up Byron Hill with 1 out in the inning. Big spot and an opportunity to try to tie the game for Hidden Valley. As Hill today already came up with a big hit in the 5th inning, a 2 RBI single. He would later score in that inning. He's also struck out and grounded out so far today, but Craig Connor up and out of the Henley dugout to discuss things here with Ty Teeters. And as he does, want to remind you, today's game brought to you in part by Geno's on East Main Street. Open up every single morning at 6:30. Serving up their famous breakfast burritos. They're served all day long, along with other menu items like burgers, monthly specials, and Italian favorites. You can order online at ilovegenos.com or on DoorDash. I think I saw Corbin Hamilton come up and out of the dugout, but I think he's going to take over at first for Ian Meyer to take over on the hill. We'll take a look at the numbers on him, give him a chance to warm up when we come back. More Henley baseball as they lead Hidden Valley 7-5 at the top of the 6th on 104.3 and 960 Sports.
There's something special about this place. It's more than the quiet mornings and the open skies. It's more than the scenery. It's the people. Around here, people still wave when you pass by. They check in when something's wrong. They show up when it matters. At Sage Credit Union, we're proud to live and work in a region that believes in each other. A place where neighbors lend a hand, small businesses thrive, and generosity runs deep. We believe that being part of a community means giving back to it, not just with dollars, but with time, effort, and heart. That's why our employees earn paid volunteer time. That's why you'll see us at food drives, fundraisers, and the local fair. We show up for our community. This isn't just where we work. This is where we live, where we give, and where we grow. Right here, in the coffee shop, at the fundraiser, and in our local branch. At Sage Credit Union, we've found our people. We'll see you around town.
Ian Meyer wrapping up his warm-up tosses, the new arm on the mound for Henley High School. Meyer making his 4th appearance of the year. He's pitched 4 1/3 previous innings, does have 2 wins on the season. He's allowed 1 hit, no runs, and he has struck out 6 batters this year, has Ian Meyer. Inherits a less than favorable spot. They're looking for him to get at least 2 outs and out of this inning. 1 gone and the tying run in scoring position. Byron Hill at the plate. Meyer starts things out with an outside breaking ball. Count is 0-1. These runs, the responsibility of Ty Teeters, who exited the game a moment ago. Law aboard at third after walking and advancing on the double from Mauricio Mendez. This ball's popped up, foul out of play, 0-2. The count to Byron Hill. Like I said before we went to break, Hill has had a productive game in this one. He's only 1 for 3, but his one base hit knocked in 2 runs in the 5th inning, and he would later come in and score himself in that 4-run 5th inning for Hidden Valley. Our score 7-5, and Henley leads. The 0-2 pitch is a check swing. Hill holds up in time. The count's 1-2. Was really considering chasing that slider from Meyer that wound up way out of the zone. Not a bad pitch for Meyer to try to get Hill to chase. Still working ahead here. See where he goes in a 1-2. Outside, similar location, 2-2. Right-handed hitter, third baseman for Hidden Valley settles back in. Has worked the count even after falling behind. Meyer set with the 2-2. Here's the pitch. This is down and in. 3-2. First base is open, and Landon Nash is due up next for Hidden Valley. Meyer looking in, gets the sign from Tacchini. And the 3-2 is swung on and missed. Circle change on the inside. And Hill swung over the top of it for the second out in the 6th inning. In steps Landon Nash, who is 1 for 3 today. He struck out in the 1st, grounded out in the 4th, singled, and would later score in the 5th inning. Runner aboard at 3rd is Logan Law. Aboard at 2nd is Mendez. He's the game's tying run. Big spot here. The pitch. Curveball misses in. 1-0. After Nash in the order for Hidden Valley, if we get there, it's Elijah Thompson. Meyer trying to end things with the left-handed hitter at the plate, Landon Nash. The 1-0. Two-seam fastball catches the outer third. Good location for Meyer. The two-seamer running away from the lefty Nash there to clip the outside part of the zone, and Meyer works things even, 1-1. Looks in, Tacchini gives the target. Sets up on the outside, and an inside pitch is rolled foul. Meyer may have missed his location, but he gets a good result. The count is 1-2. Nash, who's already gone down on strikes once in this game, is trying to avoid it again here in the 6th. Chokes up a little bit in the left-handed batter's box. Meyer comes set, working ahead, 1-2. Pitch from Ian is going to hit the batter, and the bases are loaded. Landon Nash pimping the hit by pitch a little bit there, and it brings up Elijah Thompson. And bases are loaded. Good situation here for Hidden Valley, but I have to laugh at that just a little bit. Thompson stepping in now, an RBI in his last at-bat on a sacrifice fly. He's also reached on an error and scored in the 4th. He grounded out in the 2nd. Bases loaded. Go-ahead run on base here for Elijah Thompson. High leverage spot for the man on the hill, the senior Ian Meyer. First pitch fouled off, 0-1. Meyer works ahead. Meyer looking in. Having fun out there in a big spot. Doesn't often get the ball in these spots, but here he is against the number 5 team in the state. That one is popped up, 0-2. It's probably the biggest outing not only of his season, but of the season in relief so far for Henley. When you take into consideration the state rankings, the standings in the Skyline Conference, and the situation he inherited. Meyer trying to wiggle himself out of a jam. The count's 0-2 to Elijah Thompson. The pitch looked at for a ball. Meyer and just about everybody else thought that was strike 3, but the only man that mattered called it ball 1. And Meyer will have to do it again. Now is the mental game for Meyer. Can you come back and throw another good pitch in a 1-2 count? He comes set. The pitch. Curveball is fouled off. Thompson about swung out of his shoes, but he did get a piece of it. The count remains 1-2. He wants timeout for just a second. I think that came back up and it hit him in the back. He's going to need just a moment here, and he settles back in. Count remains 1-2. What do we got? The batter's having a conversation with the umpire. Are we ready to go? All right. Ready to go again. 1-2 to Thompson. Meyer looks in. Takini gives the signal. Big pitch on the way. Bases loaded. The 1-2. Hit into the air. Foul. We'll do it again. Aboard at third is Logan Law. Aboard at second is Mauricio Mendez. Landon Nash on at first. Elijah Thompson at the plate. Thompson, the sophomore, awaits the pitch from Ian Meyer. The 1-2, a check swing, winds up foul. A curveball. Thompson sticks around to see at least another pitch. A battle brewing here. The most important at-bat so far of the ball game. 2-run lead for Henley, but the bases loaded for the Mustangs. One swing of the bat could change things in a big way. The 1-2. Curveball hit into the air, shallow center. Douglas coming in, makes the catch, inning over. Leaving the bases loaded, Ian Meyer comes in with 2 of the biggest outs of the season and keeps Henley in front 7-5. Bottom 6 we go next on mybasin.com.
What are the best words you can hear tonight?
Order ready for Susan.
And if you hear those words at Abby's, you know it's going to be a legendary meal. Your pizza is loaded with toppings to the edge, premium ingredients, and real cheese. Yeah, baby. Gather with friends, play some video games, and watch the big game on TV. That's made Abby's a legendary pizza tradition for generations. And when you're ready to hear those magic words,
Tom, your order's ready.
you know where to go. You're always welcome at Abby's.
Are you an enthusiastic sports fan? Want to have fun and get in on the action?
Heck yes, that'd be awesome.
Have great attention to detail? Want to stay active?
Definitely.
Want to give back to the student athletes in your community?
Obviously, yes.
Then you'd make an excellent high school sports official. We need more officials in Oregon, because with no high school officials, there are no high school sports. Sign up today at highschoolofficials.com.
Bottom of the 6th inning, Henley leading Hidden Valley a score of 7-5 in this Skyline Conference rubber match between the league's top 2 teams. Henley going to try to add some insurance before the 7th inning. Leading things off for them is Jacoby Takini, Ian Meyer, and Derek Cox. The same guys who led off a 2-run 3rd inning for Henley. And Takini, for his part, has reached base twice today, although he is 0 for 1. He was hit by a pitch in the 1st and walked in the 4th. Grounded out in the 3rd inning. Fresh count to Takini. Landon Nash still on the hill for Hidden Valley. First pitch misses wide. A count of 1-0 to Takini. One other game that we've got going on right now concerning Klamath Basin teams is happening at Kiger Stadium between Mazama and Klamath Union. Give you a score update here in just a moment as Takini takes ball 2 outside. Bottom of the 4th inning, about to get started at Kiger Stadium. Mazama and Klamath Union tied up at 2. Rubber match there in the baseball edition of the Canal Bowl. Here's the 2-0. Takini rifles one into left field, down, and could be extra bases. Turns around first. Takini headed to second, and a leadoff double for the Henley catcher. Max Price in to run for Takini, who just collected his 8th double of the season. Pulls him even for the team lead with who stands in next. Mr. Ian Meyer, 3 for 3 today in an RBI and 2 runs scored. He steps in now with Price in at second and nobody out. The pitch to Meyer. Takes it away, 1-0 to Ian Meyer. Along with 3 base hits today, Meyer hits .385 on the season. 19 RBI for him. Any run helps here for Henley. A 2-run lead, uncomfortable against a dangerous Mustangs lineup. The 1-0 lifted sky high right field, playable for Fitzsimmons. The catch is made. Price tags from second to get to third and does. Meyer sacrificed himself for the greater good. It brings up Derek Cox with one out and a runner on third. Cox 2 for 3 today. Struck out in the first, but has since had 2 RBI doubles. He also scored runs in the third and fourth innings. Infield in for Hidden Valley. Max Price stands at third. The first pitch to Derek Cox. Swung on and missed, 0-1. Derek, a .339 hitter on the season, 21 RBI on the year. He's also got 7 doubles. That's counting the 2 he hit today. The count to him right now is 0-1. The pitch to to Derek Cox is swung on and missed, 0-2. After him in the Henley order is Corbin Hamilton. Hidden Valley infield offering some words of encouragement to Landon Nash out there on the hill. He's got 2 strikes on Derek Cox, 1 out in the inning, runner at third. Strikeout to go a long way here for Hidden Valley. The pitch to Derek Cox misses outside, 1-2. Good take there for the sophomore from Henley. Derek Cox in the opener today was 0 for 2, reached base a couple of times. He's really done well, though, in this nightcap. The 1-2 pitch is going to miss inside. Count is 2-2. Cox works things back even. That slider was running in towards him, nearly hit him, but just missed his back knee. The count is 2-2 to Derek Cox. Set on the mound is Nash. And the 2-2. Hit in the air, left center field, and that one is going to get down for extra bases. Max Price scores. Derek Cox, have yourself an afternoon. 3 doubles, 3 RBIs, and the Hornets lead 8-5. Fantastic piece of hitting there for the Henley third baseman. Corbin Hamilton looking to continue his stellar afternoon as well. He's 3 for 3 thus far. Each singles, but he added 2 RBI in the fourth inning. Set on the mound is Nash. The pitch to Hamilton. Taken for a ball. Bounces up against Gamby, and Cox advances to third on the play. Eight to 5 our score. Henley leads, bottom of the 6th inning. If you're curious for Hidden Valley who's due up in the next half, it's 8, 9, and 1 in their order. The 1-0 to Hamilton, sliced foul the opposite way. Count is even now at a ball and a strike to the Henley first baseman. He started the game as the designated hitter, and they've kept him in the lineup by bringing him in to play first base after the pitching change. The 1-1 to Hamilton, lifted high right side, looks to be out of play foul, and the count is a ball and 2 strikes. Cam Carpenter on deck for the Hornets. He's hoping to bat with a couple of men on here. If Hamilton can find his way aboard right now, behind in the count, a ball and 2 strikes against Landon Nash. Infield in for Hidden Valley. They're still concerned about the man at third, Derek Cox. The 1-2 to Hamilton is looked at for ball 2, just missed outside. It was a curveball that started off the plate. Nash tried to get it to bend over the zone, but couldn't get enough spin on it, and the count works even. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Corbin Hamilton. Here's the pitch. Hamilton bounces one foul, stays alive in this at-bat. Count remains 2-2. Hamilton, a .354 hitter this season. He's got 19 RBI. That counts what he knocked in earlier in the ball game back in the 4th inning. Looking for more. The 2-2 to Hamilton, taken for ball 3. The 2-seamer running away from him, also missed upstairs. Nash back on the hill, gets the sign in from Gage Gamby. Freshman catcher for Hidden Valley, going to set the target. Here's the 3-2. Hamilton rolls one foul, stays alive in this at-bat. A good battle brewing for Corbin Hamilton. He's been a standout player for a number of years now for Henley, a junior. Certainly having a good season. Like I said, batting up over 350 here near the end of the season. The 3-2 to Hamilton. Hit to right field. Back is Fitzsimmons. Sets his feet, makes the catch. Tagging from third to score is Derek Cox. 9-5, Henley, bottom of the 6th inning. That's beautiful baseball there for the Hornets. Get him on, get him over, get him in. Another RBI for Hamilton there. Gives him 2 for the day. He stays 3 for 3. And it brings up Cam Carpenter with the bases empty. No, Max Price going to get a chance to bat now for Cam Carpenter. This is the first at-bat for Max Price in quite some time. Let's see. He had been out since April 21st was his last at-bat. His last hit came on April 14th, the game against Crater. He's played in a ton of games since then, although he's been used mostly as a courtesy runner. But here, Price getting a chance to swing the stick. Bases empty. 2 outs, bottom of the 6th inning. Pitch to Price, misses outside, 1-0. He'd been dealing with a shoulder ailment, I believe. Hadn't stopped him from running. But throwing the bat, I believe, maybe it was his elbow. Can't quite recall, but regardless, good to see him in the box here. The 1-0 from Nash is taken for a ball. Middle of the plate, but low. Count is 2-0 to Max Price. Hit in the spot of Carpenter here, who exits the game after going 0 for 2. Struck out in the 3rd and 4th innings. The 2-0 to Price, popped up foul, 2-1. Alex Smith still in the on-deck circle here for the Henley Hornets. 2-1 the count to Price. And here's the pitch. Misses up, 3-1 the count. Price way ahead here, 3 balls and a strike. Nash with the delivery. It's popped up foul. Counts full to Price. Max settles back in, widens out in a 2-strike count. Here is the full count offering from Landon Nash. It's grounded off to the third base side, foul. Count remains full, 3-2. Sun is starting to set here at Henley. The temperature dropping considerably now. People who were in t-shirts earlier bundled up 3-4 layers, 56 degrees, but the wind is blowing too. 3-2 again. And a walk issued to Price. He's aboard for Alex Smith. Smith today is 1 for 2. Was hit by a pitch in the 2nd, flew out in the 3rd, but doubled in the 5th. Had to bring some baseballs in. Ryan Douglas with the heroics. But he's still waiting on deck. 2 outs. And Alex Smith at the plate for Henley. Runner aboard at first is Max Price. And Price takes off for second. The pitch is called a ball. The throw down is not in time. Price with a fantastic jump to swipe second base there. For Max on the season, that is his 10th stolen base. The 1-0. Taken for a strike. Count even. Nash looking in. Gets the signal in from Gamby. And here's the 1-1, a grounder towards the right side, winds up foul, 1-2. The count to Smith with Ryan Douglas waiting on deck. Smith awaits the two-strike offering. Hit into the air, right side foul. Could be playable, though, this time for Mendez in foul territory. He makes the catch. It does end the inning. The Hornets score 2 and carry a 9-5 lead to the top of the 7th. Hornets look to close it out next on mybasin.com.
Looking for insurance from someone who truly understands rural Klamath? Meet Gabby Haskins, a licensed agent for Country Financial, born and raised in Merrill, with deep roots in agriculture and the local way of life. Whether you're protecting your family farm, homes, vehicles, businesses, Gabby's here to help. She offers trusted, personalized insurance for farm, life, home, auto, commercial, and retirement needs at Gary Sheen's Country Financial office in Merrill. Stop by today and see why Merrill residents trust one of their own. Country Financial, here to help you experience more in Merrill.
Introducing Smith Bates Marcom Solutions, your trusted partner in marketing and communication. We specialize in crafting compelling campaigns, eye-catching graphics, and impactful branding materials.
Smith Bates is like working with dependable friends. They always help us build our professional image.
Through the innovative strategies that the team at Smith Bates suggested, we've been able to give the brand at Calor the boost that it desperately needed.
Unlock your potential with Smith Bates Marcom Solutions.
Top of inning number 7, the Henley Hornets looking to close out a home win against Hidden Valley. To stand in their way is Jerem Chambers, Lakai Fitzsimmons, Gage Gambian. Actually looks like we're going to have a pinch hitter on deck. It would be Jordan O'Driscoll waiting on deck. But we'll get there after the at-bat from Chambers. The first pitch from Ian Meyer is looked at for a strike. Count is 0-1. Meyer came in a big spot in the top half of inning number 6, worked his way out of it without allowing a run to come across. Score is 9-5, Henley leads. Meyer dials up a beautiful curveball, gets Chambers to chase. Want to close the book real quickly, though, on Ty Teeters, who pitched 1 1/3 middle innings, allowing 3 hits in a run. He walked 1 batter and struck out 3, setting up Meyer here. The pitch is taken low. It's 1-2. Meyer, for his part, would be in line for a save if he can get these final 3 outs. Count is 1-2 to Chambers, who's 2 for 3 today. Swung on and missed. That curveball got him chasing again. 1 gone in the 7th inning. Brings up Jordan O'Driscoll. Hits in the 9-hole here in place of Lakai Fitzsimmons, who went 0 for 3 today. Meyer delivers the first pitch to O'Driscoll. It is called a strike on the inside part. Count is 0-1. Lineup card turns over next. Gage Gamby is on deck. Here's the 0-1 from Meyer, and a curveball misses away that time. Count is even at a ball and a strike. O'Driscoll, a junior for Hidden Valley. Haven't seen him yet this series, getting his first at-bat in the top of the 7th inning of game number 3. As Meyer pushes across, strike 2. Works ahead of the junior from Hidden Valley. O'Driscoll digs back in. Meyer trying to set him down. The 1-2. Hit into the air, right side, looking like it's going to wind up foul, and it does. We'll do it again with a ball and 2 strikes. Got new baseball in. I think we're about ready to go here. And a 1-2 count again to Jordan O'Driscoll. Believe he's a multi-sport athlete for Hidden Valley. I feel like I recognize that name maybe from football season. I could be mistaken. Count is a ball and 2 strikes to him here. Lifts 1 foul, and again, the count is 1-2. The 1-2 pitch, Ian Meyer comes set. Mustangs down to their final out of the ball game, and here's Gage Gamby. First pitch to him is going to miss low. The count is 1-0 with 2 outs in the top of inning number 7. Gamby today 2 for 3, couple of singles in the 3rd and 4th innings. He also struck out in the 5th. The 1-0 from Meyer is going to miss low, 2-0. If the game continues, Lawson O'Leary is on deck. 4-run ball game, 2 outs top of the 7th. Henley leads 9-5. Meyer's set on the hill. And now the 2-0. Line drive, left field, but that's going to get down and for extra bases. Gage Gamby is going to turn second, head for third. The throw to get him back at second is not in time. A 2-out double for Gage Gamby keeps the Mustangs in the hunt in the top of inning number 7. Two outs in the inning, and it brings up Lawson O'Leary. And truth be told, for Ian Meyer, that run out at second doesn't matter all that much to him. He can go right after Lawson O'Leary here still, who is 0 for 3 today, punched out in the 4th and 6th innings. He also hit him into a double play in the 3rd, and he walked in the 1st. The pitch to O'Leary is taken for a ball low, 1-0. O'Leary got the start in game 1 of a doubleheader earlier today, pitched 5 2/3 innings without allowing a run. He had 6 strikeouts. The 1-0 taken for a strike on the inside part. Count is even to Lawson O'Leary. If he finds a way to get on base, Logan Law is on deck for Hidden Valley. Meyer looks in. I'm set with the 1-1. And the pitch is a curveball swung on and missed, and the Mustangs down to their final strike of the day. Meyer looking in. Takini delivers the sign. The senior comes set. The 1-2. Popped up, foul, out of play. We'll do it again. Ball and 2 strikes. To Lawson O'Leary. O'Leary digs back in. Bad resting on his shoulder. He brings it up as Meyer delivers the 1-2. Curveball misses up 2-2. Hornets trying to close out a sweep of Hidden Valley today in a doubleheader and take the season series. Meyer needing one more strike. The 2-2, we will wait one more. A 3-2 now as that pitch was a curveball missed upstairs. The Henley crowd restless, wanting to see this one over. Meyer set once more. Here's the 3-2. Ground ball to third. Cox up with it. The throw to first. Short hops Hamilton, but he got it. The throw in time, and the Hornets with a 9-5 victory and a season series win against the Hidden Valley Mustangs. We'll be back in 2 minutes to recap this one for you on 104.3 960 Sports and MyBasin.com.
What are your goals? To get stronger, move better, feel healthier? Whatever you're aiming for, Harbor Isles is here to help you. They have brand new cardio and strength equipment. Harbor Isles offers indoor tennis courts, 4 indoor pickleball courts, energizing group classes, expert personal trainers, and a friendly, knowledgeable staff ready to guide you every step of the way. No matter what your goals are, Harbor Isles has everything you need to reach those goals. Stop by and see the difference for yourself. Harbor Isles, lose those reins and get your gains.
Wait, all I do is wait. So lonely, I just sigh and moan. Seems like I've been waiting forever, wondering if you're coming home. I just saw your face, I know you're coming home. I swear there is no place that feels as good as home. And then I heard your voice, I know you're coming home. I know you're coming home.
This is where unconditional love and immeasurable happiness reside. This is home. Coltwell Banker, where home begins.
Henley Hornets with a victory over Hidden Valley today, 9-5. The final for the Hornets today, 9 runs, 11 hits, 5 errors. They leave 12 runners on base, but with a win against Hidden Valley, who scored 5 runs on 11 hits, 1 error, and 8 left. We're here now with our Abby's legendary pizza player of the game, Corbin Hamilton. I want to talk to you about both games today, Corb, because you had a good doubleheader today. But first, just your reactions, being able to come back and beat this team that got you guys on Tuesday.
You know, when my coach told me I was going to be coming in on today to start the series off again, I wanted it bad. I mean, I want to get back at these guys and see. I knew I was better than these guys, and I wanted to prove it.
Pitched a complete game in the opener today, 11 strikeouts, a far cry from what happened with you on Tuesday. You talked about that mentality, but what allowed you to be so locked in on the hill today?
I mean, I just had confidence in my defense, first of all, and then I think I had a little bit more confidence in my off-speed today. I mean, that off-speed, I think, got a lot of the strikeouts, so I think it was just my off-speed that gave me a lot of confidence to keep going.
You turned that good outing on the mound into a good outing at the plate in the nightcap. 3 RBIs for you, a 3-for-3 day. What were you seeing up there that allowed you to be successful?
I was struggling the first game. I'm not gonna lie, but the second game I was seeing fastballs pretty good. I was just trying to do what I can for the team.
So now you guys get the series win against Hidden Valley. Season not over yet, though. You got Mazama next week. What do you know about them, and what's it going to take to try to close out a series win and maybe a conference title?
I think they're a pretty good ball club. I mean, we got to go in there thinking that we're going to beat them and go in there and go beat them.
All right, Corbin Hamilton joining us today. I got you a free mini pizza from Abby's, man.
Thank you.
Enjoy it. Congratulations on the win today, Corbin.
All right, I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, Corbin Hamilton joining us today on our post-game show. The Henley Hornets defeating the Hidden Valley Mustangs 9-5, the nightcap. A 1-0 win in the opener today. With this win, Henley improves on the season to 20-3 overall in the year. They are 8-1 in conference play. Hidden Valley now dropping to 19-3 on the year. They are 7-2 in conference play. For Hidden Valley next week, they've got a 3-game series against Phoenix. For the Hornets, they are taking on Mazama at home on Tuesday. That's when we'll be back with you here on 104.3 and 960 Sports. But for now, that about does it for us. Special thanks to everybody who made today's broadcast possible. Both head coaches, Sean Teeters of the Henley Hornets and Ryan Wilson of the Hidden Valley Mustangs. Also want to give a shout out to Luke Hammond, our on-site athletic director at Henley High School, and Rob Sims, our official scorer for the Henley book, making sure that we know what's going on at all times. And thanks to you for joining us for another edition of Henley High School Baseball on 104.3 and 960 Sports. Whether you've joined us just for today or all season long, a very sincere thank you for picking us today on mybasin.com. Henley with a couple of wins, 9-5 in the nightcap, 1-0 in our opener. Thanks again for joining us tonight. My name is Josh Eldridge. Have a great weekend. So long and good night from Rosser Field at Henley High School.